and some faithful talks. A new world opens when the portal spins. Another deep dive where the stream begins. The river calls and the waters roar. Every strange land opens one more door. So grab your gear, chums, hold on tight. We're surfing grace through the dead of night. Swim to him through the waves and the undertow. Swim to him where the living waters flow. Bench your fear, let the old self drown. The King of Glory's calling now. Swim to him through the storm and the midnight rim. Every road in the river bends to him. So raise those fins and let praise begin. Some swim to him. Some swim to him. Crash land hard in a brand new zone. Different monsters, but he ain't alone. Gold chain gleaming, scales shine bright. Muscles forged in heaven's light. Aliens, queens, and eldritch beasts. His charm, his game works on all of these. Breaking hearts wherever he is. That's the mighty power of his danger is. The river winds where the Lord commands. Across strange worlds and forgotten lands. So if you're lost, then swim this way. There's room for every chunk today. Swim to him through the waves and the undertow. Swim to him where the living waters flow. Bench your fear, let the old self drown. The King of Glory's calling now. Swim to him through the storm and the midnight rim. Every road in the river bends to him. So raise those fins and let praise begin. Jump, swim to him. Flex for the Father, dive even deeper, strong in the Spirit, swole for believer. Hey, 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 hey. Chums in the river don't sink, we swim. Chums in the river don't sink, we swim. Swim to him, past the dark, beyond the fall. Swim to him, till the river leads us home. No abyss can pull us down when heaven's current comes around. Swim to him, lift your voice and dive right in. Every stream's another chance to begin. Adventure waits where the tides have been. So come along, my chums. Swim to him.
The moon hung low on the harbor tonight, a silver scale in the dark's dim light. I was nursing clam chowder, keeping things neat, when a dame named Marlin slipped into my seat. She said, "Detective, my brother's gone, vanished like bait before the dawn. The cops are floundering, lost at sea. You're the only fish who can tackle this mystery." I lit a kelp cigar and checked the tide. Something smelled fishy beneath the brine. The currents whispered, don't be coy. This case had hooks for every boy. I'm Finn Malone, private eye, swimming where the red herrings lie. Through every net and every trap, I'll crack the case and map the map. The sharks all think I've lost my gill. The eels say I should leave it still, but I don't flake and I don't larp. I'm hunting down the crimson carp. I questioned a grouper down by the docks, a tough old cod with barnacle locks. He clammed right up when I asked for names, said, you'll get filleted playing these games. The clues were scattered like schools at dawn, a pearl, a scale, and a prawn-shaped pawn. I followed the scent through a coral bar where the piano was played by a catfish star. The room went quiet, the bass dropped low, a stingray singer stole the show. Then somebody slipped me a note in haste, meet at Pier 9 if you've got the taste. I'm Finn Malone, private eye, swimming where the red herrings lie. Through every net and every trap, I'll crack the case and map the map. The sharks all think I've lost my gill. The eels say I should leave it still, but I don't flake and I don't larp. I'm hunting down the crimson carp. The fog rolled in like calamari smoke. Every witness had another joke. The plot grew thicker than lobster bisque. Every move was a calculated risk. Then I saw it clear through the ocean haze. The answer hidden all of these days. The missing brother, the stolen loot, the carp was a myth to muddy the route. It wasn't a carp, it wasn't a cod, it wasn't a squid thrown by the rod. The mastermind laughed from a sunken skiff, a crooked swordfish named Cliff. I'm Finn Malone, private eye, swimming where the red herrings lie. The city's safe, the tide runs calm, justice served with tartar and balm. The sharks can gossip all they please, the eels can slither through the seas. I've reeled the villain, sharp as a harp. There never was a crimson carp. Now the harbor sleeps beneath the stars. The jellyfish glow like neon bars. Another mystery put to rest. This fish detective did his best. So if your clues drift out too far, or trouble strikes from reef to spar, just whistle once across the dark, and I'll swim back before the sharks.
Ride on a wind and tide. Children, stop still and listen to me. God walked down to the blinded sea. He declared that he was the son of man, and then he decided to restore the land. He spoke to Noah. Noah stopped and said, Noah, I want you to build me an ark. I want you to build it 3 cubits long. I want you to build it big and strong. I want it 50 high and 50 wide, so it will stand the wind and tide.
Hey there, everybody! How are all of my beloved, adorable chums doing? My fantastic, cute-codded, beautiful little fish family. How are we? It's good to see you all today. Hello, hello. I even see some new faces out there. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome into the river. We're happy to have you. I don't know about y'all, but I am pretty happy today. Pretty excited. I ain't small. Dakota, you are the smallest. You are just a baby fetus lady. Hey there, Hades, Ed Boy, Dirkad, Matt, Ayoshi, Mama Hades, Sawing, Gotti. Let's see, who else is here? Scotland, I see you over there. Aquatic, great to have you in. Lavender, hello, hello, hello. Let's see, Ayoshi, James T, how are you, friend? Crafty, hello. Let's see, who else? Deforestator, it's good to see you. All right. I see your game, Ayoshi. Thank you for the gifted sub, little buddy. And Avoided, I think that's it. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Jerry, hello, Squirrel, great to see ya. Lethal Weeaboo, Spider Freak, Raging Keto, and Nahan, how are y'all? You have a tamed Berber? What type of Berber? Is it delicious Berber? Shoot, man, I could go for a Berber. I actually have the stuff to make it too. Although, I guess I could make it. I'll make it tomorrow, maybe. Either way, for now, I'm pretty well fed, all things considered, so I'm not too terribly worried. I ain't no fetus. Dear God, why deny what you are? Baconator? Ooh. Delicious bacon. I wish bacon wasn't so expensive, man. I'd be eating that all the live long day if I could. But, freaking, ugh. You know, prices and all sorts of stuff. It's insanity. But, when you got the beefs, when you got the meats and the eats, hey, ain't nothing better. Let's see. Okay, let me get everything set up for when inevitably things get wild and crazy. I want your Berber. I don't want to brag or nothing, but it's quite the delicious Berber. You're happy today? That's good, Crafty. What's got you all? What's got your spring in your step? I might suggest, well, Squirrel, we actually do have something planned for today, but I know what you're gonna suggest, and we'll get back to it. I'm taking away the fan art I make. No, I love your fan art. Speaking of, I forgot to actually put those emotes in. I gotta do that later. Did you see my message from before? What was your message from before, Gotti? My stream keeps freezing? Oh no. I wonder why. I do my dangest to make sure my streams are doing a-okay. Eventually. 1980s, it's been a hot minute there, chum. How have you been? It's bacon. Golly, man. I could go for some delicious bacon. See, I brought out the fat voice. That's how you know I want bacon. Don't make me grab up. Do a if you have voided the Joker. Do an if. Chum, now what? Chum, what you talking about? Do an if. Let's see. All right, let me get everything set up for today's festivities. Perfect. Praise the Lord. All right, everything's good. Now we wait. But for now, let's go ahead and just have a little chat, all of you and I's. I've been good overall, struggling here and there with stuff mostly good. Kind of right at the same pace, 1980s. I do have a 3.0 model on the way. It's not too different than this one, but Like I said, this model doesn't really translate salmon very well. It translates fish, but it doesn't translate salmon, and I want to see about fixing that. Progress on it is going quite well too. I've gotten a lot done a lot faster than I thought I would, which I'm very happy about. But I'm not looking forward to what's it called? I'm definitely not looking forward to remaking the Arcade expressions, but I mean, hey, this is my way of making them better. Mama wants salmon wrapped in bacon. Mama, is this true? I probably shouldn't call you that. That's not what I meant. Mama Hades, is that true? Laugh voice. I can't do a Joker laugh. How do people feel about avocado on Burpee? I've never had it, so I have no idea. Mr. Dangerous, how you doing, hobbies? They're playing BG3 today? As far as I know, we are, but who knows? Maybe plans change. I'm just waiting at this point. Boop. Here, we'll do that. We'll keep it there. That's pretty good. 3.0. Oh, yeah, Yoshi. I didn't tell you. Yeah, lethal wheel. That freaking... Oh, emo kills me. But yeah, I'm working on a 3.0. It's not the biggest change in the world. Like, I'm still going to keep the overall look, but I want to make my character more salmon-y. Benango, hello, hello. Hey there, Joseph. I mean, if you have voiced him. I have not voiced a Joker of any kind. Who are you playing with? We're going to be playing with... That freaking emo kills me every freaking time. Just, ooh. It's, golly, like, I don't know why it kills me every time, but it does. Oh, it gets me. You gotta understand, like, I'll be sitting here and in like transparent chat, it just like zooms in and just, like, it's so cute. I love how cute Lavender made the chums. All of you guys. She made y'all like adorable little beans, and that makes me happy. The Millennium Falcon and Power Wash Simulator. Are you real? Is that a level in a game like that? Dude, I used to power wash for a living. It is not that cathartic, I assure you. There's little bean burritos. Yeah, but you're all my bean burritos, and I love you guys. I just love how cute she made y'all. Because before it was just like Le Poisson Steve, but with like a nose. And that's cute and all, but I wanted like a little more of an identity, and Lavender absolutely killed it. You know what I thought? I actually had this thought. I can't do it now because I don't know how. But you know, you see those VTubers where like a new follow or something comes in, there's a little animation of their character doing something. I think that'd be funny to have like the chums do that. That'd be cute. But animation is hard. Oy. Power washing is fun. In the video game it is, not in real life. In real life it's annoying. You gotta readjust the power wash. You gotta make sure you have enough hose to do it. Everything's muggy. Your pants are getting wet and all soggy and nasty. It's just no bueno. Animation is it's so hard. That's why I'm like, if I could, it'd be fun, but I can't ask that of you, Lavender. It's just so much. Like, animation in 3D space is already like a task. I can't imagine 2D. But the animations you've done so far are amazing. If you did voice the Joker, what kind of laugh would you have given him? I don't think I'm very good at Joker. I don't think it's my thing. 3D seems worse times 10. It's really not, because in 3D in 3D, once you have the model and the rig and all that stuff, it's like playing with action figures, kind of. Not only that, with like automatic motion tweens and stuff like that. Whereas with 2D, you have to simulate like gravity and effects and all that stuff all in the 2D space. It's I don't envy 2D animators. I'm highly convinced to start streaming. Why not? You're only one click away, chum. And shoot, start as a PNG tuber. You can do that Leaflet thing. Leaflet came out with that program recently, where you can have your own PNG tuber thing and all that such. Hey, Reborn. Are voice acting streams a thing? I think so. I've seen voice acting streams where it's like, oh, you pay a certain amount of bits and guy voice acts a thing for you or whatever. Give me a cackle that goes from high to low laughter pitch wise. I'm not really good at that. my cackle is like hyper normal, like it's just natural. If I force to do it, you'll hear it. My wrist hurts. I do kind of miss voice acting. I don't miss the nepotism, I'll tell you that for free. But voice acting's a lot of fun. I had a great time in it. I even showed Grace and Des what I voice acted, and it was funny. I couldn't recognize myself in one of them. I was like, I don't think that's me. And then they went, no, that's you, man. I'm like, it don't sound like me, and it was me. I was young. I was like over 10 years ago. By Jove, by Jove. Oh man, the good old days. Back when I was getting an interview at a Bob Evans, where I got the email of, hey, we saw your audition and we would like for you to voice this character. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's my first paid role. And it was fun. I think Sea Dog used to do Fivers for content. I kind of did too. Not for content, but for work. As soon as our glorious brother in Christ. Yeah. So you were 78. Ah, the youngin' years. Why not, Durkod? Take care of you. 10 years, my goodness. I was only 11 at the time. Yeah. I remember. I was job hunting. I was sitting at a Bob Evans. I can't talk. I was sitting at a Bob Evans, waiting for the manager to come and meet me, and I got a little vibration notification. But I didn't take my phone out because I was like, hey, I'm about to go into an interview. The last thing they need to see is me on my phone. So I went and did the interview. Didn't get the job, fun fact. But when I got out and I went to my car, checked the email, and it said, hey, we'd like for you to voice this character. And I'm like, yeah! So you're old, around mid-30? Yep, I'm in my mid-30s. Not terribly young, but relatively young. Nothing too wild. But I'm enjoying myself. In truth, I don't miss my youth. I like being old. Being old is like, it's great. I don't envy being young. So who was this character? It was a red dragon man. But like, You're good, Colin. I got you. I envy not having back pain. I don't really have back pain. Not really. That's more of a posture thing more than anything. I do have a little bit of hip pain, but that's only because I sit down for hours and hours on end. It's why I gotta be more. It's why I gotta be more strict about my time limits for streaming. It's like, look, as much as I would love to sit here for X amount of hours, it's not the best for my hips. John Tiger Boy, been a hot minute, chum. How have you been? But I mean, who knows? I mean, one day I would like to get proper mocap gear, so that way I can stand for most of my stream. Ugh. Do you have a desk that can go up and down? I do not, but I have a really nice desk. But it you know, I think it's also that I gotta lose more weight. I think it's just I have too much weight coming down on my hips, and my body's not meant for that. But you know, first world problems, am I right? Oh, I sit down too much in my air-conditioned home. Oh. I promise I'm not complaining, but they are things I gotta consider. What's your weight in kilograms? Hobbies, I could either use the measuring system of kilograms, or I could use the measuring system of a country that put a man on the moon. Whatever pounds. Hobbies, you know better than to ask a fella his weight. Gotta at least take me out first. Literally play on a dresser. Hey, man. Adapt, evolve, overcome. You gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly, Jerry. Freedom units. What am I, some kind of commie? So, how I thought you were all muscle. How much fat do you have? Okay, these are a little bit interpersonal questions. Like, I am quite muscular, thank you very much. I just have more pudge than I'd like to admit. Golly, everyone's, how fat are you? I'm not. Well, I kind of am. Well, I feel fat, that's for sure. Weight in trout. Kilograms are correct units. Commie. You're neat fat, you're big boned. Well, I'm definitely big. I'll tell you that for free. But I am quite muscular, and I had a very good workout today. It made me happy. More pudge means softer hugs. It's true. I'm a cuddle machine. How fat are you? What's your age? Where do you live? Why are you getting defensive? Yeah, right? Imagine having the audacity to ask those. Some people do. They're just like, hey, how fat are you? It's like, ooh, okay. Don't say that to cod. Fetuses can't be fat. Hey there, Bluesy. I have the opposite issue. If I stand around and don't move, my hips hurt. I hear that. How strong are your hugs? I don't wanna gloat, but I give quite amazing hugs. Get my big old arms around you and just woo, big hugs. It's one of the things I miss about dating, but I don't know if I miss it that much. Yeah, bear hugs are the best. Yeah, well, they're not so great for my kind, let's say. Let's just say bears would really like to hug me, and not because they love me. It's more like they love the taste of my flesh. I bet they're cuddly and safe, very much so. Again, thankfully, I'm a big dude, so I usually just like eclipse whoever I hug. Yeah, right, Keto? Which kind of bear? All of them. Every bear wants a bite of yours truly. I don't want to have to deal with that. I feel like I should be able to swim late at night with my headphones on without having to worry about being mauled by a bear. Not that that's a political issue, I assure you. They just want to hug you with their teeth. Why are you being so rude and spurning all their hugs? Yeah. What a monster, IB. I don't know which bear we're talking about. Just bears in general, chum. Don't you know what they do to salmon? Bears and birds. Ugh. You eat bears for breakfast? I've never had bear. Maybe I should try it. Lots of protein, I'm sure. Because the bartender and I got drunk, I looked up to you, just say up like I'm 5 years old. You got it, Bluesy. You have a mod that's a bear, right? Oh, yeah. I have two, technically. But hey, they haven't tried to eat me yet, so they're good in my book. Bears are riddled with parasites. I would not recommend. Just sounds like extra protein to me. Just make sure you cook it above 160. Yeah, if your stomach's a sissy. Why? Because I'm also watching Misty. Hey, no worries. I hope she's doing well. I saw her streaming again, so God bless her. I'll be fat just to prove you wrong. Oh, yeah? I bet you can't keep yourself in shape. Prove me wrong now. But I don't drink that much, so I'm very sober. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Being sober's nice. You can control yourself, heavy operate machinery, you know? Creepy Pro, thank you for the lurk. Bear is safe to eat if you cook it above 160 like any other meat. Interesting. I guess that means Damon do eat raw meat, but still, yeah. It's a fishy fish world out there in the Salmon's River. But heck, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Ooh, 35 streams. Great job, Kiba. Just to prove the liberals. You think streams can grow with other streamers or without other streamers or both? Asking for a friend. Both are true, but obviously, you know, networking and making connections is definitely part of the gig. You know, it's good to talk to people. Just take my advice. Just be careful. There are lots of people who will pretend to be your friend only to stab you in the back later. Samson, how do I ask a woman out? Easy. You gotta understand that women are defensive by nature. It's their only, like, real defense mechanism against possible dangers. You have to show them with a certain level of charisma that, like, hey, I'm a well-adjusted social individual. And the way you do that is you talk to people. Don't be afraid to talk to anyone, even if you're not into them. You know? Like, next time you're at the grocery store and you're checking out, you know? Whoever the cashier is, talk to him. In order to ask a woman out, you just gotta show that you're not afraid to talk to people. She might still reject you. That's just women. Women know very well whether or not they are interested in a fella, like pretty early on. You can just go up to them, compliment them, you know? Be like, hey there. Like, one of my go-tos that I think is pretty great is that you go up to her and you just say, excuse me, miss. Sorry, I don't mean to take up your time, but I gotta say you have absolutely wonderful hair or something. Whatever she's, you know, either wearing or having or whatever the heck. But yeah. Go up there, it's like, yeah, this and that. And, like, you gotta learn how to carry conversation, right? But the ultimate thing will always be confidence, right? Because what does confidence show? It shows you're not afraid to talk to people. And, like, that's kind of the bit there, right? Because, what's the best way to put it? When you're confident, it shows that you're good at talking to people. It means you're adjustable. That's why, like, it's a cheat code. It's a cheat code to, like, have women friends Because if you hang out with women friends and other women see that, it's like, oh, okay, so he's not a danger because these women are totally fine being around him. But like, I see a lot of guys make the mistake of when they go up and talk to a woman, they go, hey, hi, how are you? And it's like, yeah, it's a little weird. You gotta go up to them and just be like, hey there, excuse me, miss, just wanted to say you have an absolutely beautiful dress. You wear that quite well, you know? And look, like I said, don't be afraid of the loss. You might hit all the P's and Q's and nail it, and they still reject you. It's okay. Gotta remember, chum, there are tons of fish in the sea out there, all right? Loads and loads and loads of different hot babes. Okay, don't get stuck on one chick that rejected you. Who gives a damn? There's tons of ladies out there, so screw it. Hanging out with Grace helps. It helps me get women's attention for sure. When she, Des, and I were all working out, lots of ladies were staring at yours truly, because they're like, "Oh wow, he's friends with a girl. Ooh, he's not a creep. Hey." A, lost problem. B, I'm introverted. Hello, ma'am. Your kidneys seem quite healthy. Hello there, darling. Would you like to see the inside of my truck? But yeah. It's like I said, I think something that, and I don't think this is the most popular thing to say, but it's true, is this. My personal belief is, I think guys should cast nets rather than cast lines. Hey, Punch's Couch, it's been a hot minute. Just, What I mean by that is this. You know, there are tons of girls out there. Go out and find them. The only time when you like cut off connection and all that stuff is when you finally commit to a lady. You know, when you and her are like, hey, you know, I really like you. I want to make this an official thing and all that stuff. Then, yeah, you commit to that person. Don't be talking to other ladies and stuff. You work on your relationship. But I never understood the idea of being like, well, wait a minute, you're talking to other girls? To which I'm like, well, yeah, I talk to a lot of people. But also not only that, you know, until I'm into a relationship, I'm going to be looking because I want a girlfriend. Like, that's all. I expect women to do the same thing. It's like, hey, yeah, I thought, again, it depends on what you want. Hey there, dang it, Bobby. Women, what's that? Beautiful creatures. What's this? Want it that way? Well, tell me why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Well, now we know why. Reborn wants it that way. But anyway, that's all my point is. To me, it's just one of those cast nets, fellas. Stop being so hung up. Should never put a lady up on a pedestal. What you should do is love her properly, which is you're not worshiping the ground she's walking on. You're loving her righteously. Remember when you used to say women didn't exist? Ah, the good old days. CC Moo, how you doing, chum? Woo. Ugh, golly, all this talk about dating. I don't want to go back to the dating world. I really don't. Oh, yeah. I would rather not. I don't want to date. I don't want to do any of that. It's so friggin' stressful. There's so much garbage. that you have to swim on through, and this fishy man is just too tired right now. I know I ain't getting any younger, but geez Louise, you know, let me take a break. Doing all right, tired but still kicking. Right there with you. Romanticize my solitude and isolate myself emotionally and physically. Got it. I didn't say all that. I just said, to always remember that, look, there are lots of ladies out there. I'm not trying to say women are replaceable. I don't mean that. What I mean is that, fellas, your self-respect really shouldn't come at the cost. Your self-respect shouldn't be the cost you pay in order to get a date. You know, don't just throw yourself into this carelessly and think to yourself like, oh, I'll do whatever she wants because, you know, I want the date. It's like, that ain't it. The goal should be a healthy and prosperous relationship where you can be you and she can be her and you both get along that way and have a family and all that. Bonker, how you doing? Maybe reborn, maybe. My female coworker is looking for a man and I'm pretty sure she was thinking about hitting on me. You can have her, Sam. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I like my women to be a little more in my area. Of course, reborn, of course. I gotta deal with my problems before I deal with any problems in a relationship. Well, yes and no. You gotta remember to, like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for dealing with your problems, and you definitely shouldn't be looking at your spouse as the solution to your problems. Obviously, that's not healthy. But also understand, you're always gonna have problems. Everyone is. You know, even her. The key isn't whether or not you have a problem. It's more of the, can you guys communicate well? Can you talk the way she hears? Can she talk the way you hear? And can you both solve each other's problems in a healthy and constructive way? You know, because you're always going to have that. You're supposed to get along with a woman you want to date? I know, crazy to think about. I know, got it. I'm all right. I'm adjusting my sleep schedule, so forgive me if I'm a little low. You sure she comes with a set of kids off? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Alternate, how you doing? Yeah, I had a good meal. Yeah, she has problems. Remember that. Well, I mean, thank you, Blizzy, for the stretch. Like I said, we all have problems. I have problems. I think everyone does. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself a dating expert by any means. It's just when I finally learned what the game was. You know, when I finally learned what the dating game was, I went, oh, well, shoot. Who cares? I'm just going to do my thing then. It just, like I said, and I've said this a million times, so I'm not going to go super into this, but I am legitimately sick and tired of women who don't know how to play it with me, if that makes sense. I'm sick of women who don't know how to play the game with me, who don't know how to flirt too. You know, let's, do this dance together, so to speak. And it just, it's just disheartening. And I, like I said, I don't blame anybody. I'm not like looking for something to go, this is your fault. It's just unfortunate. And that's the end of that. Just ask my husband. I'm a whole load of problems.
Treat?
Well, yeah, you are, and so is he. But again, it's about how you guys talk to each other, how you solve those problems. And if you can't solve those problems, how do you deal with those problems, you know? That's why I'm like half agreeing with that idea of like, I got to deal with my own problems first. It's like, yeah, but also understand you're always going to have problems. Always. You're starting to sound like a good and rational man. Not very chud of you. You know what? You're right. Never mind. It's all women's fault. They, women are X adjective and X thing is their fault. Women feel bad about it. Something in the kitchen sandwich. I'm too lazy to be sexist right now. You sick and tired of women who don't play Pal World? Yeah, exactly. See, Bonker? Come on, I wouldn't have to have a Lavander if you would just play Pal World with me. Imagine telling your girlfriend that. Yes, I have this lavender. It's because you won't build a base with me. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to include you. Now I gotta settle for a lizard. Ew. Gotta play the love of the game like old Greg. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm single as Pinky. Yeah, but you'll get someone alternate. You're young. You got time. I would like a sandwich. Me too. Something in the kitchen sandwich. That is my favorite quote of yours. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to be. Exactly. All marriages will have problems. The ones that survive are the ones where the couple actually tries to work together through it. Agreed. I'm too tired to be sexist right now. Valid. I want to be flirty and stuff, but I can also be slow on it and miss when someone is flirting with me. That's the thing, Moo. Yeah, I love being flirty. Being flirty is fun. But as I've learned, some people can't handle it. Is the secret to male loneliness lavender? Yeah. Look, if my girlfriend doesn't want to eat chips and sip diet soda and play Burnout for the PS2 when I get home, then what's the point? Exactly. I have this lavender because you won't play your Minecraft bed next to mine. Yeah, this is your fault, quite frankly. But for real, my mom and dad said the most important thing in their marriage is forgiveness. Yes. Forgiveness, compromise, and probably one of the biggest ones, I would say, is not keeping score. Look, I get it. It's easy to keep score, especially as a dude where everything is so pragmatic, even dating. And again, the big, what's the word? The big catch-22 of being a dude in the dating world is that everything is always so pragmatic. And there's a lot of ladies who think like, oh, wow, it was like destiny and all that, when in reality, it was a dude doing what dudes do best, which is control things. And so it can be really difficult when it's like everything that I seem to have is always based on what I earn. You know, I earned her affections, so it's easy to keep score. But don't do that. If you keep score, you'll drive yourself to bitterness and it'll be hard to communicate. That's also why I'm a big fan of just calling things out when they happen. So wasted time at work because we don't have enough of it. We're already ahead and running out of work till we get our annual bulk orders. Okay. It's just mostly men. Really? Well, I mean, I'm right there with you, little buddy. Lots of furries like this boy. Do we all want to try to bring up the mood and try to come up with our best pickup lines? I come up with my best pickup lines on the spot. I gotta see what they're wearing, what they're doing. And modern dating is worrying. It is. Well, like I said, like as a dude, everything is always so pragmatic. And it sucks. Like I said, don't keep score. And like ladies, same thing, don't keep score. If you have a problem, there are ways to discuss it. There are ways to get through it together. And you've got to do it. You just gotta talk to each other. I get in on a fair bit, but the one I want is just out of reach. Such is life. Out of reach? Why? They dating somebody? Look, just because there's a goal. No, that's garbage. Don't do that. Controversial pickup line. Hello, I'm a devout Christian virgin who hasn't taken the COVID shots. Love me. Permission to add quotes to the channel? Go for it, hobbies. In a relationship, no one is better than the other. Exactly. I get flirted with a lot, unironically. Aw, but you're too young for that, Durkad. You're a baby. Hashtag complicated, Sam. Hashtag complicated. I hear that. It's all right, dang it, Bobby. We all got a story like that. Is it the one that you want? What about the one God has for you? Well, that's the question, Arachnid, and that's something that I've what's the word? That's kind of the thought process. Some truly do believe, and it's not completely unbiblical. So there is some philosopher candy here. Some people think that there's no such thing as the one God has for you. That is to say, it is less about a predestined desire of what God wants from you, and rather your own, what's the word? It's like one of those, God's not really super concerned on a metaphysical level of who you end up with, but rather you abiding by his word, and then just by, you know, the what is the word? The transitive properties. I'm not saying I believe this, I'm just saying there's a thought behind it. Yeah, I've seen multiple flirting attempts, but they are really two-dimensional, as they just compliment their butt or legs. Well, see, that's the thing. This might this might sound bad, but complimenting someone's butt or legs, that's for like when you guys really get close, you know? Because it's like, girls don't like it when you compliment their butt, their legs. Nah, they do. They very much do. But they want to know that you're not a creep first. So if they like you, and like, you know, they know that, hey, you're an upstanding person, you care about them and all this stuff, oh yeah, then they're gonna absolutely want you to compliment those things. But right off the jump, nah, don't do that. I have a literal boyfriend. Is he a fetus too? He better be. I don't want no one getting hurt. If Lavander was real, I would like to have her as my girlfriend. Me too. Relationship Armenianism. I don't fully know what that is, but essentially it's one of those, the thought is, and I'm not saying I believe this, I'm just saying this is the thought. Some people believe that God doesn't have one for you, that the quote-unquote one for you is something you have to build yourself. Now, obviously, you do it with God in mind, and God will lead you in the right places, but it's not that he so much has someone for you. You know, in a few years, we could just buy our cat girlfriend Android and we'll be right with the world. It's scary to think about. I like to be chill and get to know people first before I cross the flirting line. I'm demi-pan, so that's definitely par for the course for me. No, I hear that, but if I'm interested in someone, well, like, this wasn't always the case. I used to flirt with any and everybody because I thought it was just like a fun thing to do. Now I have kind of molded myself to being, hey, if you like someone, then you turn on the flirt with them. I like flirting. It's a lot of fun. Always said they never went to bed alone. Even if they felt like they hated each other in the moment, they'd always sleep in the same bed and cuddle. It's true. There's some things you gotta keep it to it. Is there a server for us to play Power World on? I'm afraid I don't have one. Tyrannosaur. Cool name. I like the way you don't hit curbs. Great. Like, I'm good looking and humble. But my butt better not be the first thing someone notices. Well, that's exactly it, Nahan. Even if that's true, you don't say that to a girl. Hey, I saw you from across the bar. Saw your butt. I'm gonna be like, yeah, maybe don't say that. Compliment other things about them. Compliment their hair. You know what's a good one? Is a very sweet guy. Thank you very much. He better be. He better treat you right. More Power World today? Not today, Prophet. We got other things planned. Are you a Gundam? Because I would like to build you and then forget you on a shelf for months at a time. But what's the word? Oh, you're Thai. Oh, okay. So now I don't have to worry about calling you by your first name. But no, like, you know what's, you know what is a... you know what is a bit of a weird but weirdly effective thing to compliment a lady on? Her eyebrows. Now I know that sounds weird, right? It's like, wait, what? Really? It's like, yeah, well, think about it. Ladies oftentimes hear a lot, you know, oh, you have such beautiful hair, that's such a beautiful dress, or you have such lovely shoes, or that's a pretty purse, or something. You gotta understand something. And fellas, this is the big thing. You gotta understand, ladies get complimented very often, mostly. Like even women who are what we would consider quote unquote average, they get complimented a lot. Like a lot. So they hear a lot of the same things. But very few women hear, it's like, hey, I apologize if this sounds weird, but you have absolutely lovely eyebrows. It's like, yeah, do you get them done? They look so just wonderfully made. And it's one of those, it sounds weird, but they remember you is the big thing. They go, oh yeah, this guy complimented my eyebrows. It was very sweet. It's like, I've never heard a guy compliment my eyebrows before. And it's like, that's a way how you stick out kind of thing. That's pretty unibrow you got. That's a pretty unibrow you got there. Yeah. It's interesting how God can point out a woman and expand what you'd be okay with. Example, in my mind, I want a woman who was fit, ideally, but there was a woman who was overweight, but her belief system was lining up, and she was on a weight loss path. Very true. And nobody wants a unibrow. That's just also very true. Guy or girl. I think unibrows are just universally like... Look, and here's the big thing too. There's nothing wrong with wanting a woman who is, attractive. Obviously, don't have ridiculous standards, I've heard some fellas have some crazed standards. Like, she has to be this weight to this weight, this skin color, this eye color, this hair color, has to be a virgin, all this other stuff. And it's like, all right, slow your roll. Okay. You don't have to put that much thought into it. It's more about putting into the thought of, who is someone you feel like you can have prosperity with. That's all. Don't do that, hobbies. Just shave the middle part. Yeah, 6'7" Amazonian supermodels only. It's like, yeah, like, no, don't have crazy standards like that. Now, with that said, don't be afraid to have standards. If you want a beautiful lady, ain't nothing wrong with that. I think every guy wants that. I think every girl wants a handsome man. I don't think that's unreasonable. What's the other thing? It's also just don't Dating's just this weird mix of having boundaries versus being reasonable. You know what I mean? Like it's well, like, and that's true, Arachnid. Paul didn't need anybody, and I'm sure he could have gotten someone when he was Saul of Tarsus. He was a big deal. It's just one of those, like I said, the way that I look at dating is this. Until we make it official, until we make it official, like an official relationship and stuff like that, basically anything goes. I don't expect anything from her, and I would hope she doesn't expect anything from me. Because, again, us going out on dates, that's not us in a relationship yet. That's figuring out if we want to be in one. And I know that some people don't like that because they're like, well, wait a minute, that's basically like you're cheating on them. And I'm like, I don't think it is. I haven't committed to anything. Once I commit to them, then yeah, obviously I'm not going to be going on dates with other girls. That's messed up. But basically, I go into like dates and possible romantic opportunities with not the expectation of she's going to be everything I want. It's more of just, all right, go in with no expectations. Let's see what she has to offer. And I would hope she does the same with me, that we just go in and we learn about each other. And I don't think it's a sin to not be attracted to someone. So if I've had it plenty of times where women go like, yeah, you are wonderful, but I don't really see this working out. I go, hey, and like, let's say I did see us working out. I go, okay. Completely understand. Appreciate your time. And then I just move on. What if she farts on you? Does that mean you're close? That is... I mean, you have to be pretty close for that. Yeah. Hello, I'm the ex-serial killer known as Saul. Now Paul. Women swoon. Oh, wow. I hope you're all right, Gotti. The way women approach it. You move on, you don't stalk her? Surprisingly, no. I absolutely don't do that. Well, because, and I say this with love in my heart, I don't find, it's one of those what's the word? Women shouldn't bother me to the point where I stalk them, but not just women, it's just people, you know? No one should bother me so much that I like a supervillain plan and stalk them and try to, you know, plan their downfall. You know what I mean? Like no one should ever occupy my mind that much, you know? There can absolutely be rational and understandable standards, like wanting a partner that is open to wanting marriage later down the line or not. That's reasonable. Not, I want no flaws at all. That's what I mean. Just be honest with it. Takes time to have confidence to rip a good one near a person you like. It's true, but once you do that, I mean, you guys are hitched, basically. Should I learn the salsa dance if I want a Latina girlfriend? Yes. Just Hispanics and Latinos all have it just inherently in our DNA. We see someone do the salsa. Ooh. Hey, papi. Like that. Like, I'm serious. It works. Why aren't you trying to get me back? Yeah. Well, like, it's just... Or like an actual obsession with a person. Yeah. Talking about dating advice? Yeah, kinda. How you doing, Sapti? Many historians think Paul had an eye deformity or infection that followed him his whole life. We have some writings that suspected to be his and letters that are huge and poorly written and just speculation, but he also preferred to have his words dictated as well. Nice. All I'm really saying is, like I said, I go into dating without the expectation, you know? And I find that a lot of, like, there are some women who get really pissed off at me because they're like, okay, it's kind of the culture now where it's one of those, hey, you're talking to me, you shouldn't be talking to anybody else. And I'm like, whoa, we are not in a relationship yet. Once we're in a relationship, oh yeah, I'll cut off every other lady and be like, hey, listen, I found someone, you know, I appreciate your time, yada, 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 yada. Like all that, this, that, and the third. But there's some ladies who, like, get pissed off at me because I had the audacity to be talking, like, you know, the audacity to be searching for the love of my life or to find a girlfriend of some kind. It's like, look, until we get into a relationship, you don't have the right to tell me, like, I'm not allowed to do X, Y, and Z. I'm not telling you what to do. You know? Some people can't separate the habits and boundaries of dating and courting. Well, not only that, it's kind of the catch-22 of having charm. Because sometimes people who have a lot of charisma invoke a lot of attachment very quickly. And so people get territorial. And I know dudes do the same thing. I'm sure all the ladies in my chat have tons of stories of dudes who thought they owned them before they committed to anything. And it was like, oh, no. I mean, not if the relationship isn't official. What do you care? You didn't say you were my girlfriend. Yeah, kind of. Like, that's what I mean. Like, if we haven't committed to anything, then no. Not yet. You flirt with other women while not officially dating, but kind of dating? Well, whoa. What does that mean, kind of dating? It's completely fair. Valid as heck. Yeah, see? CC Moo gets me. Ladies in the chat. Yeah, I got ladies in the chat. One of them's my mod. Like, but that's what I mean. I'm open and honest about it. It's like I'm not lying and I'm not deceiving. I'm just being completely honest. Like I said, I don't go into dating with. Did you even eat the chocolates? Sapti, what we had will always mean the most to me. I mean, do you think it's fine to flirt with other women while not officially dating? God, stop. That freaking emo kills me. I don't exist. I like pigeons, just a government robot. Hey, Goji fan. Have my words of encouragement been for nothing? No, not at all. I mean the world to me, Nahan. Stop. That emo kills me. I guess it depends on what you mean, hobbies. Like, do you mean like I'm on a date with a girl? Because if I'm on a date with a girl, obviously I'm not going to be flirting with other ladies because I'm on the date. This girl has my attention. We're seeing if we are, compatible, if we would make good this and that. Those generally, I think generally, other than my love life. Just in generally, yeah, I think it's fine. Because it's one of those, again, you're looking. That's why it's one of those, hey there, Straka. Oh, Hail's Hive. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? If I could get a shout out for Miss Hail's Hive. Or Mrs. Since we're talking about relationships and all that. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Samson, a Christian variety VTuber. Welcome in. Hail's Hive, if you need to raid and run, completely understand. You have a great one. And thank you for the raid. It's good to hear from you. I've been doing all right. Woman, and what the dude is saying fair. Like, going on a small date with someone isn't something official. Yeah, exactly, Cece. And see, look, Cece moves a lady. That's another mamacita in my chat. Biggest love life story could be turned into a rom-com? Kinda. How are you, friend? I'm glad you've been good, Hail's Hive. I've been doing all right myself. We're just sitting here yapping for a little bit. Let's see. Oh, my laptop's almost dead. Hold on. But you're already with one, kinda, so isn't it better or not? Well, here's the thing, hobbies. I would have thought creepy before sad. Wait, what? Oh, well, yeah, what Crafty said. Yeah, it said that some people think that they own someone before their date. Because here's the thing that I've learned. Hey, Kaden. Love a good app session. Me too. Were you shouted out? I don't know if you were you? If one of my mods could shout out Hail's Hive, show her some love. If it's one date, then I guess, but if it's more than one and it's still kind of the judging phase, then why? Well, that's the thing, hobbies. Like, thank you, hobbies. That's the thing, hobbies. When you are dating someone, or when you go out, okay, let me make this clear. I'm going to make this completely clear. Hey there, Rain. Let me make this completely clear. There's a big difference between being in a relationship and going out on dates. As you begin to date someone that you really like, you will just naturally gravitate more towards them, I say just keep things completely 100% honest and open. Where it's like, again, my biggest thought is you shouldn't have expectations when in that kind of phase. You know what I mean? Because when I go on and when I take girls out for dates or something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Ooh, my laptop's kind of chugging. My stream's still up? Forgive me. Just want to make sure everything's still up and running. Let me see. Yeah, it's we're dating versus we're a couple. Two very different things. Yeah. There was a hiccup on cake. That's kind of what I was seeing. Hello, Jelly Bean. Good to have you in. Y'all still see me? Y'all still do all that? Yeah, because I have my streams up on my laptop, and it, like, just stopped for a minute. And I was like, oh, no. I hope everything's all right. It looks good now. I just wanted to make sure everything was good.
Treat?
This quote? What quote? How you doing, Solin? I'm doing well, Jelly Bean. How are you? Goofball. Well, Bonga, that's the thing. Like I said, it's just one of those. I made a quotes channel. He saw it from there. A quotes channel? Let me see. What'd you say about me? I see no quotes channel. Oh, wow, that is new. Wasn't I? What? I never said that, did I? Get out of here. Thank you, Jelly Bean. So if it's friendship but with benefits, barely a benefit, that benefit could be a relationship if you didn't see this message. No, I appreciate that. When did I say that, Ed Boy? When did I say that? I don't remember that at all. Here's the thing. My big thing is this. I'm not justifying being a playboy, obviously. It's more of I don't like this idea because I've taken girls out for dates and then they expect me to like already be married to them. And it's just like, whoa. Like I've taken you out on 2 dates and you're already telling me, you know, how you want to be proposed to or who I am and I'm not allowed to talk to. It's like, whoa. Calm down now. Wait until we get into an official relationship. And even then we talk about that. See if I can find all my older quotes of yours. Don't do it. Women don't like clingy guys, then they shouldn't be clingy. Well, yeah. I think it's an issue of how different people view dating relationships. Some people think, to some people, going on a date is serious, while others, it's not a huge deal. Well, here's the thing. I'm kind of in the middle about that. It's a big deal in the sense of you should treat it with a level of like sincerity, obviously. Now, granted, I'm a big proprietor of, you know, dating with intention. I'm not a guy who likes to date casually. Meaning, I'm not trying to just like go on dates with multiple women because I'm bored. It's more of just, look, I'm seeing what's out there, and if I like one, I'll focus in on her and then do my thing. But I don't expect her to be mine until we both, you know, commit to that relationship. You know what I'm saying? To be able to share the bill when going out to eat. If another person insists on paying it fully, I won't fight it, but I would want to pay for the next date fully. Aw, you're a real stand-up lady, Moo. That's exactly it, Zapty. Like I said, I'm not justifying like I'm taking this girl out for a date or a couple of dates, and I'm telling every other girl the same thing. That's not what I mean. What I mean is this: I don't like the expectation that comes like, oh, we've been on this one date or these couple of dates, and so you're mine already. It's like, well, let's talk about that first. I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but thank you for the $5, Prophet. And hello to you, too. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I'm not like I said, I'm not justifying the whole player mentality. Obviously not. But at the same time, I also don't believe that people have a right to you without discussing it first. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. Who knows? My tired brain just don't really got it in me right now. To get times and dates situated when we see each other as often as we can. When I'm with someone, exclusive and extras or side hustles. Well, yeah, when you're in a relationship, right? Or who I can't see if we're not serious. That's kind of what I mean, Jerry, right? You don't have a say over who I can see if we're not serious, right? And look, I get it. The temptation to be territorial. Like, I get that. We all have that. Everyone. When you really like someone, and it's easy to get territorial. I get it. Like, you know, nothing wrong. Oh, I shouldn't say that, but it's natural. I get it. But you have to tell yourself, this is where the spirit comes in versus the flesh. You got to tell yourself, it's like, look, if I'm really this territorial over someone, then I need to talk to them and be like, hey, listen, I really like you and this and that, and I would like to make this exclusive. And obviously, when you are in a official relationship, yeah, then you shouldn't be flirting with anybody else. And like Salin said, no extras, no side hustles, none of that. You don't have, because I've heard dudes talk about that. Oh, I'm in a relationship, but I have additional prospects. I go, brother, that's just cheating on them at that point. But yeah, I think Jerry put it well. That's also why I believe in being open and honest when it comes to like the dating phase. It's like, look, just tell them the truth, you know? Some people are faster than others. Some people take their time. You know, people have a multitude of different ways of doing it. That's fine, but communicate that. If you're someone who wants to take things slow, nothing wrong with that, but just communicate that. You're messed up if I haven't been. Yeah. You have old man brain from time to time. I do. Like I said, I don't even know if what I'm saying is making sense. If you're dating and you have a stable. What do you mean, Straga? Like other people? Because, yeah. Like I said, it is what it is. Exactly. I hate guesswork. Don't play coy with me. Just tell me stuff. That's exactly it. Just got in and already agree since communication is key, but it seems like people threw away those keys. How you doing, Willaris? Like I said, I don't think I explained it super well. I'm not the best with words.
Smelled pretty.
Minty Abby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Like I said, I don't know how else to explain it though. Is that right, Hobbies? Oh wow, time flies. If you're in a relationship and then you have people to have around simply in case things go south, I drew like that. It's effed up. I agree, 100%. Because it's one of those. That's not how it works. You shouldn't have a contingency plan like that. You know, Don't get me wrong, you'll be okay, but loving the model, I appreciate that. I made it myself, and I got a 3.0 coming out, so look forward to that. How are you, Minty Abby? Like, you forgot to eat, sleep, slow down, and to take a breather. I have that problem. I'm a bit of a workaholic. Aw, hang in there, little buddy. I like that. Sorry, I keep fat fingering. No worries, man. I keep fat tonguing. I don't know if I've described what I meant well. I just like it when they hide very important info from me. It feels like they just want me for everything but a healthy relationship. Well, some people do alternate, and some people don't even know that's what they're doing. You know what I mean? They may not even really fully realize that they're hurting you or, you know, using you. And I'm not saying that justifies it. Obviously it doesn't. But some people just, they have a hard time being able to tell those things. God bless you, Bluesy. Do that with your girl. Don't call it that, yeah. So I love to see people making their models. Apologies if I stumbled into an important... Nah, we're just yapping, Minty. And I'm all for having multiple perspectives here. Again, disagreement is fine, disrespect is not. So, you know, no apologies needed. Welcome back. How you doing, Psycon? Well, go eat, Durkod. You're a growing lady. You need to have your greens and your meats. But yeah. I don't know. I don't like going into any kind of relationship, not even just romance, like even friendship and stuff like that. I don't like going into these things with like expectation. Like, you owe me this thing, you know? Because when I take a girl out on a date, I don't expect her to be or to do anything. It's one of those, I'm going in to find out who she is. And it's just one of those, I wish women would do the same with me. Because oftentimes I take a girl on a date and she expects everything of me. And it's very exhausting. I feel like you explained it well, but relationships are complicated things to put into coherent words. Appreciate that, Keto. I just don't want anyone to think that I'm justifying being a player. I'm not. How you doing, Crafter? I'm doing all right. Psycon, call some of them back. Call and be like, hey, I applied here X amount of time ago. I just wanted to follow up. I need to eat too, but that's work. Come on, well then order something. Order something. Random post, how you doing, Jum? The relationships is me respecting the other. That's exactly it. Well, like, okay, like in relationships, I do have expectations, but they're very minimal. Like, I expect you not to cheat on me, you know, like all that kind of such. But like with dating, I don't come in with expectation. I come in just being like, okay, who is this person? Let's see if they're, you know, let's see if we get along. Have you met Lucky Luke in your lore? Who's Lucky Luke? We went on a date, you're mine forever, and if you date another woman, I'll drive her away. Exactly. It's like you're getting too possessive. It's like, calm down. Like, for instance, what was it? There was, what was it? It was one of my exes, I remember, when we started dating. Like, I'm talking like officially, I need to stop saying that. When we started a relationship, let me say. When we started a relationship, I remember, like, she would tell me about how, yeah, while talking to me, she was out on a date, or not while talking to, how do I say this? Shoot. She said, yeah, while we were still in like kind of the dating phase, she was telling me like some horror stories of her being on a date with like other dudes. Like not while we were in a relationship, while we were just like two people seeing what was what. I already ordered dinner last night. Me and my hubby have been loving this taco place, but it's expensive to order food in. Fair point. While she was seeing you? No, like, again, I'm not explaining it right. That's not what I mean. Ooh, I like that quote, alternate. Testing the waters with others until they decide to take a dip with you. Like, that's kind of the thought, right? Is that a red flag, green flag, or a sign you should do stuff? A woman who complains too much about her ex, definitely a bit of a red flag. While you were dating, she was telling you her past horror stories. How do I put this? And I agree, Keto. So there was so when we made it official, when we were in an officially a relationship, like, she would tell me about some of her dating horror stories, and some of those were around the time when we were just going on a date or two. And it was one of those, like, I didn't take it personally because I was like, I get it. This was before we were in a relationship. And so, and that was one of the things that she got, like, she was really attracted to me about. She was like, yeah, you're not really, like, you didn't immediately get weird about it. And I'm like, well, we weren't dating, or we weren't in a relationship at the time. But hobbies, to answer your question, mentioning previous relationships, I don't think is a red flag. I don't think it's a green flag. I just don't think it's a red flag. And nor is it a sign you should do stuff. What is a red flag if there is a specific ex that she keeps bringing up and keeps, like, even if she's complaining about him, it's like, okay, because that would make me uncomfortable if she kept talking about this ex over and over and over again. Then I would talk to her and just be like, hey, listen, it's making me feel a little almost like you're comparing. You know what I mean? Like I said, you just talk to them. If her ex is on her mind a lot, I see it as a red flag. Not that they're a bad person, just have some issues. That's exactly it, Zapty. I'm not saying, like, I'd be like, all right, I'm dumping you. It's just, okay, honey, this is making me feel kind of weird. Because usually when someone talks about an ex over and over and over again, it usually means they're not over them. You know what I mean? Throwing in my 2 cents, I think relationships should focus on the present and not talk about other experiences because it's seen as disrespectful when repeating over and over about it. I agree. Because it's like, I agree with that. You need to live in the present with it all. But I also do understand sometimes a story might come up, you know? Like, for instance, me and my ex were just we were out and about, and I told her a story of a previous ex that I had dated. We went to the beach, and her son just straight up almost drowned, and that was it. I didn't talk about her any more than that. I was just like, yeah, I remember that time. She was like, oh, goodness, is he okay? And so on and so forth. But I agree. There's a difference between telling a story in passing and obsessive over, you know, one or a couple of people. A bit of a yellow. Yeah, like, it's getting there. Starling, how you doing? That's why I'm just like, yeah, it's not like you're dating a girl with a son. Cool. I was way back in the day. It was a big mistake. The kid was nice, but the girl had a lot of growing to do. An hour and a half, dang, yeah, right? But yeah, like I said, I hope I'm explaining it right. I kind of feel wonky, so I don't know if I am. I kind of feel bad. Although sometimes ex stories are a good thing to hear. If she tells you, I burned this house down and told his parents he needed to be institutionalized, well, that would be a red flag. Yeah, maybe. That might be a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I'm no dating master by any means. In truth, I'm hesitant to go back into dating. Like, because I'm like, ah. Does she have integrity? That's my go or not. Fair. It's a fair one. Hey there, Ryzone. We're doing well. How are you? We're just yapping for a bit. Oof. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those, dating is a lot of work. I gotta stop saying dating, because dating unfortunately has been conflated. What I mean is relationships. Relationships are work, but that's the beauty in them. Courting, yeah, I like that. See, the courting phase is different. I bet I'm more hesitant than you are. No. Some people need to stay single. It's true. So the ex did this a lot, and the placeholder would be like, chew loudly. Take that as advice to not chew loudly. I mean, if the stream is all yap, I'm in. Well, we're yapping for now. If they don't have violent tendencies, is something I'd look for. That's probably a good one. I would chew more loudly. Dude, I had a buddy of mine who freaking hated the sound of chewing. Like, he would get, like, absurdly angry with it. Now, thankfully, I'm not a loud chewer. But he would get mad at his girl all the time. He'd scream at her to knock it off. We waiting on Mushy? No. I was waiting on Grace, but I don't know. I don't think she's live. It don't matter. Worst case, Baldur's Gate waits for some other time. As long as it's not open mouth chewing, I don't care. Agreed. Tell her, put these headphones on and chew very loudly. Turn the Baldur's Gate. That was the plan. We'll see if it still is. What if you really like a chick and she did peanut after jelly when making a PB&J? Well, then that's something we are going to argue about quite often. Because there is a right way to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And again, no one has been able to argue me on that. I made my logic clear. Anyone who has another method, they're just wrong. It's the most optimal solution. And if she uses a spoon to make a sandwich, divorce. That was the plan, Arachnid, but we'll see. I agree, Bonker. Peanut butter first. I feel like dating has been pushed to a need and not when you're ready and communication skills aren't great. Like, not every relationship is going to work because both parties must be happy and are on the same page and communicate a lot. You know what it is, Minty? There's a whole host of reasons why. You know, some people are in a rush because they're getting older and stuff. Like, I'm definitely not a young man anymore, but I'm not in a rush. And in truth, I'll be honest, I'm kind of burnt out. but I'm also not like against the idea of dating. I'm not pressuring myself about it, you know? But I get that some people are like, oh my gosh, I need to be married now. I need to be this now. I need to be that now. And I get it, but it's one of those, I wouldn't compromise like the righteous morals of things, nor my boundaries for the sake of making a relationship happen, you know? That's why I said, and I don't say this to gloat, but if I wanted to get a girlfriend, I know I could. Like, tomorrow I could go and find a girlfriend, but that's not a good thing. That's just, that can happen. Ooh. Hey, choir. What if she puts her feet near? Dang it, I can't say it. I'm trying to be better about that. How do you spread the peanut butter on jelly without shoving some jelly off the bread? Well, I have spreadable jelly. Leave some for the rest of us yeast. No. Hey there, Gam. How you doing? I'm telling you, Baldur's Gate 1 is actually super fun. I'm doing a neutral B half orc with a southern evangelist voice whose deity is Jesus. Nice. Yeah, I get you. I do apologize. No. I think you're 100% right, Minty. Because I agree. So, how do I put this? We know what sets you off. I know. Same. I already went through a few unfortunate relationships, and I'm certainly not in a rush for another one. I'm 30 and turning 31 soon. I hear that, Moo. Happy almost birthday. Like, again, I get it. I get why some people rush it. Some people really do want to be married, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I also do understand that, like, for women especially, right? You hear a lot the biological clock, right? If you want to be a mom. Like, I get all that. I'm not even saying that isn't valid, but that I don't think that's still a reason to rush into anything. Now, don't get me wrong. I am all for putting in effort, meaning both for men and for women. You know, if you want a wife, if you want a husband, you got to put work into it. Fellas, learn how to take care of yourself hygienically. Learn how to dress. You know, learn how to be social. And also, you know, work out. It'll help your mood. It'll make you feel more confident. And you'll go out and you'll talk to ladies, right? Ladies, know what guys want. What does a guy like? What does a guy want? What does a guy value? You know? You gotta learn these things. And once you learn these things, the dating game becomes a lot less scary. It just becomes like a, oh, okay, it's this. Hey, John Deeds. I'm only 27 and I feel packed to find someone. I'm 35 and I promise you I'm not. Then again, some dudes are like hyper into legacy. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. It'd be nice to be a dad, but I mean, I'd take it or leave it, really. She won't just move into my house and be my servant. I know, Bonker. It's crazy to think about, but we don't live in that time no more. Pro tip, dress like a grandpa. I mean, it's better than how some guys dress nowadays. Some guys really don't know how to style up. They don't know how to peacock. Well, I would enjoy a relationship. It's one of those things where enjoy the other person and we can communicate. Yeah. Well, that was how my last relationship ended, was she didn't want to communicate and things broke apart. Communication is hyper important. You need to be able to talk to each other. Fellas, you need to not be afraid to be the bad guy. Ladies, you need to talk and stop being passive aggressive about things. Talk to people. Oh, I love sweaters, bow ties, and nice slacks. That's my style of clothes. Nice. You guys wouldn't just go to war for me, darn. I mean, if you're special enough to them, dudes will do anything for you. Well, Piggy's already a grandpa, so he's got that down. Yeah, a bit of an old man. What if you're interested in a girl whose favorite food is chicken cordon bleu? Dear God, I know it's going to sound silly, but I deal with that. If that's her worst trait, shoot, I can deal with that. I can work with that. My last girlfriend, we dated at church. Then I started going to another church with my brother, and it fell apart. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Bonker. Surfer guys, always dress surfer. I mean, surfer is a good style. Ugh. Take care, Moo. God bless you. Wait, this isn't a relationship counselor, and it's free. I wouldn't call myself a relationship counselor. Alls I am is a dude who just one day figured it out. Like, I shouldn't say that. Not figured it out. It's more of I saw the dating market for what it was. And once I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, it's not that scary. Don't get me wrong, it's important. It takes a lot of hard work and effort and a whole bunch of other things, but it's not the end of the world. It's just don't relationships are important, but don't pressure yourself. Fellas, it's not your job to be her dad. And what I mean by that is, you know, dads will do anything for their little girl, but it's one of those, you need to have mutual respect. You're not her father. You're not the solution to all of her troubles. And ladies, you're not his mama, okay? If he's trying to date you in order to be okay with himself or want someone who will essentially baby him while he does nothing, yeah, it's not okay. You want relationship advice? Talk to your dad. He's got a wife. He's likely smart, and that's how I know relationship stuff. As a fetus, my dad, either girl or boy. True facts. There's so much of that in our culture. Yep. That's kind of what I mean. It's just like, look, you're not his mom. And fellas, you're not her dad. Okay? You're adults. At least, I hope so. Unless you're Ducat, who's a little baby. But it really is like, don't. Okay? You're both adults. You both will have your problems. There's nothing wrong with that. But you need to work on it together. You're not the solution to each other's, like, internal traumas. You can help each other, but just like I said, again, a lot of ladies look at me like I'm their father. Oh, he'll take care of everything, he'll do everything, and all I gotta do is just be pretty or whatever the heck. And it's like, no, I want you to be an active participant in this relationship. Okay? Don't get me wrong, I'm all for leading us, but I am not someone who's just going to do everything and you do nothing. Okay? We both need to work together. She's not my mom? I know. Revelation, right? That's why I say it just... Anyway, I should probably stop talking about relationships. I don't even know if what I'm saying makes any dang sense. It takes two to tango as much as it's a bit funny to say. True. Hefty kitty. I actually hate that I do want a relationship. It's very problematic desire. Life would be easier without it. Well, don't say that, Arachnid. You're given this desire for a reason. And that usually means it's because you have something beautiful to give. I understand why you think that way. It's like, oh, things would be easier if I could just not want a relationship. But don't say that. There's good that you have there. You know, don't get me wrong. I get it. But you have gifts to give. Food hath been got. It's a great thing about being an adult is that you can eat ice cream for lunch and no one can stop you. True facts. Marriage is hard work, not a fun ride. Otherwise, I would have tried harder on the dating game. Well, like, marriage is fun, but yes, it is work. It's just, it's life is what it is. And life, marriage is just life. You know what I mean? Meaning it's life happens wherever you are. And life is work. Whether you're single or in a relationship or married, you're gonna have to work no matter what. That's just life. Your girlfriend is not your mother, so tell her you can't stop me from wearing my light up Lightning McQueen shoes at dinner. You're not my mom. You could tell her that. I hope you're right, Samson. I know it is, Arachnid. You have a gift. There's a reason you were gifted this desire, and that's what it is. It is a gift. Don't blame don't think it is a curse just because the market is a little, you know. God makes ways where there are no ways, chum. Welcome back, Colin. Baldur's Gate sooner than later. Well, that depends on Grace. I don't think she's on. She might. Maybe they went through difficulties. Who knows? Moose Brains, how you doing? Very true, 80s. Ugh. I do have the desire. I just kind of been quelling it. Well, you know what helps, Rhizone? Do things that are both conducive to getting a relationship, but also transcend it too. Like, for instance, working out. You know, working out will help the dating market, your dating life, but it also transcends that value. I mean, who you should want to get in shape anyway, you know? Okay, so Power World or something else. All right, Gotti, I didn't realize you were my stream manager. No, it's true. Maybe I should play something. It's been a minute, but yeah, well, it's good to see you, Moose Brains. Just making Desmo sandwiches. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Punch a hole through the wall and just ask her, hey! Like, why not check the new Discord quotes in the meantime? Oh, that's a good idea. That's awesome, Rhizone. Yeah, Thane. All right, here, let me see. Female enough. Yeah, that sounds like me. I'd kiss the wider one a little more. Wait, why? When did I say that? I'd kiss the wider one a little more? When did I say that? I don't remember that at all. These hands are rated E for everyone. I do say that. I do say that. The powering. Oh, no, wait. I do remember now. Paper boat. Yep, I did say that. You're not. What? I didn't say that. Sharkader, I think you're lying to me. I am bored. What? I think you guys are lying now. I think you're just full of. Nothing personal. I just need your organs. I do remember that. Yippee-ki-yo, mama. Dude, I'm kind of funny. Hold on a minute. I was alive when you were still an idea in your father's balls. Yeah, I did say that. I won't kill a baby unless. I do remember that. Now, when did I say that? Hold on, I got a quote. There's a quote. Oh, man, I'm kind of funny. Have you been selling out on your Latina grandmas? What? What do you mean selling out? I'm too tired to be sexist right now. Yeah. Like I said, I'm adjusting my sleep schedule, so I'm a little lower energy today. I remember all these. What do you mean? Yeah, well, I remember calling you a fetus. Did you do your dishes? That applies to everyone. Stay clean. Stay on business. Just wait until I rewatch the baseball stream and that stuff from there. Maybe I'll play that again. Who knows? Funny looking. Oh. You're realizing that you're funny? Well, yeah, I don't think I'm that funny, but a lot of you think I'm hilarious. I'm like, what do you mean? Just kind of an idiot. Thinking me, ooh, wee, you. Nick Cobalt, good to see you, chum. New chum in. How are you? Aw, that's a cute emote. I like the basketball game. Yes, please do that. Do it like that. Oh, the woman simulator ones. Yeah, that one was pretty funny. All right, I'll tell you what. If Grace doesn't get on by 6, I'll do the baseball game. I'll admit you caused me to let out some extra air of my nostril once or twice. Love you too, Zapty. Doing good? That's good. Glad to hear that. Man, all I want to do is work on the 3.0. I've been working on it like crazy. Like I said, I got a lot done. Oh, but I gotta make the lip flaps again. Not looking forward to that. All looks no stress. Bonker. I am a powerlifting maniac. What are you talking about? Yes, Icon. If at 6 Grace doesn't get on, I'll just play some backyard baseball. Hydrate? Oh, you got it. Time to put a little hydration in me. Yes, verily. Want to bet, alternate? Come on. Let's go. I'll show you how strong these muscles are. A fish can never hydrate enough. Yet somehow. I gotta find a new hydrate redeem, though. Because my current hydrate redeem, like, breaks stream. And I don't know why. Fish. I didn't do that before. On that stream, the 3D modeling? See, I'd like to. I don't want to spoil the 3.0 for you guys. Although, I guess I could work on the Chums model. And you got it, Strocket. Here we go. Paper boat! Ooh, you, I'm thinking me too, ooh, you. I probably should get the official dance at some point. All I wanted to do is follow you. Ow! I'm thinking Miku, ooh, you. I'm thinking Miku, ooh, you. Miku, ooh, you. Miku, what's it like to be you? I don't have to wonder that, because all Mikus are canon, especially me. You know what? I think I should make like a paper boat song. That'd be pretty funny. That's racist. I would kill one of these kids for a burger. What? When did I say that? Women don't exist. They're a fabrication of the government to keep us in check. I feel like that. All right, no worries, Grace. All right, cool. We'll play some backyard baseball then. All right, let's play some baseball. Let's play some flopping baseball, shall we? I heard the other game is. Oh my gosh, that scared the heck out of me. That scared the absolute. Get out of my face! All right, here we go. All right, where is it? Oh. All right, please tell me this works. No, of course it doesn't. Oh! How did I get this to work last time? I think I did something else. Hold on a second. Let's go to the... What is it? Did I go to the blender scene? Was that it? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Technical difficulties. No, definitely not. Or did I? 1 second. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, I got it. I got it. Let's see. All right, perfect. Let me get my stuff. Alrighty. Oh, what am I doing? What am I, some kind of fool? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What is wrong with me, huh? Yeah, we don't need an echo, so I'm going to get rid of that. But I almost forgot. There we go. Golly, it smells like rubber. Huh. Anyway. Bam. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect. That's right. We got hat. Oh, good luck, Straka. There's something deeply wrong with you, but we love you anyway. I know it's like silly and haha funny memes, Zapty, but I hope you know that that really does mean a lot to me. Like, I really hope you know that means a lot. Because sometimes it's hard to remember that. All right. Are you ready, guys? We got the Mighty Fishies number 2. Okay, how do I forgot how to play. Is this how I do it? Here, do I play ball?
Hello there, all you tried and true baseball fans. This is Sunny Day and my pal Vinny the Gooch with a hearty
Oh my
hi-ho.
gosh, I forgot his name was Vinny the Gooch.
Wait a minute.
Ugh.
Gooch does not, under any circumstance.
Don't refer to yourself as the Gooch.
Sunny Day may be saying hi ho, but the Gooch just says yo.
But the
Whatever.
Gooch says yo. I have never done that. Wait, what? Not the Blue Rockets. I'm not Blue Rocket. Hold on a minute. Hold on. How do I go back? Game options. This is not my team. This is not my team. All right, good. Aw. Thank you, alternate. What? How did I play last time? I don't even remember. Oh, I forget. No, I don't want to see that. How do I... Shoot, I don't remember. I don't remember how to play this game. Printing? What? Oh, you can print. Okay. I super forgot. And thank you, Hades. That means a lot to me. Bracket, maybe? Let's see it. What? Did I not create a team already? Did it not save my team? You're kidding me. Ain't no way. How did... All right, hold on a minute. There we go. The Mighty Fishies! There we go. Mighty Fishies back on board. Save. All right. Now I think we can play ball, right?
It's time for another.
Gosh, I don't care. I'm not the Crazy Rockets! Where is my team? Oh, wait a minute. Load this game. Yes, thank you. Please. No! What the flop am I... Load. Load this team. Why is this so hard? Okay. Are we good? Can we play ball? How do I play ball with the mighty... Are you dumb? Load your game. I did load my game! There they are. I loaded them. Now what? Pick a game? How do I... Yeah, I did the thing, right? Do I have to remake my team? No, I'm not trying to print! Oh my gosh, this is giving me such agita right now. I don't know, meet the players? Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Screw it. Can we play in a tournament? Maybe I could just... maybe we do that. Or not. Okay, I guess I just can't play anything. I guess I can't play anything. What am I doing? Like, what is this? Oh, here, let's play in the tin can alley. Okay, create a team, I guess. I guess I'll just make the Mighty Fishies one more.
How'd you like to paint the town red with a happening hipster?
Boba lover and gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. I'm Samson, a Christian variety VTuber salmon man. I guess, okay, I guess I just have to make a new team every time. All right, if memory serves...
Pick me for your team.
Yeah. Pete Wheeler. As I like to call the Dynamite. Yep, see? Told you. No! You picked Pablo, you animal! Alright, screw it, I'm picking her.
It'd be crazy not to pick me for your team.
She's actually quite good. She's got good batting, running, not great pitching, but fielding. She's pretty good. Alright, Keisha!
Einstein, good move.
What did you call me? Okay, good. Pick that guy. Restart and grab Pablo? I can't! You picked Pablo already. Guys, we gotta work with what we got. Where's Angela? I don't remember where oh, there she is, right?
Listen here, I'll show you how to play ball for sure.
Just restart! I can't, we gotta play with what we got.
I can tell you're a real
Look, I'm not happy about it either. I love Pablo. I love Pablo like he's my own Hispanic bilingual son. But we can't use him right now. It's Jover. Let's see. I remember you actually did all right.
I want that lower ball over that lower fence.
Oh, will you do that? Tell me something. Does your mom and your grandma look the same?
Sure,
Freaking idiot.
Picking me now.
Amir Khan. Oh, I'd like that. Take care, Crafty. That's a cool name. All right.
Hey, Slick, I want to play some ball.
I Slick. I wanna ball.
Tony is not happy.
I don't know, Tony. You really messed me up last time.
Pick me. I'm fast and smart.
Oh, I do remember he was pretty quick.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Redeemed Red. That's quite the story. Mikey Thompson. Oh my gosh, he's a batting animal. All right. We got about 4 more spots. I remember the Twins were pretty good.
Tennis lessons later on this afternoon, you know. Goody! Now pick my sister Ashley, too.
Okay. Watch, the CPU picks that. Oh my gosh! No! The Giants are gonna die. I will kill them. I will kill them. How freaking dare you?
Pick me because I'm a graceful ballerina.
But you're a terrible batter. But you're really good at everything else. Let's see what else is out there. Let's see. What about you?
I wouldn't mind playing on your team if it's okay with you.
No.
I'll just watch the game, if that's okay with you.
All right, let's see.
My dad played in the minors, you know, and he was real good until he got injured because he hit so many home
Oh
runs
my
and got
gosh.
injured
Oh my gosh, I remember this person. Oh my gosh, shut up! Shut up! You're actually really good though, but shut up! Just
Because I've studied tapes and tapes of the
I
best
don't
players
give a damn!
and
Get in the lineup! We're not doing this again! Get moving! Ugh. I'm regretting my decisions.
I'll play on your team, but I won't slide or dive or anything.
That's fine. All right, she's not a good pitcher, but she's pretty good at everything else.
We're gonna win.
Maria, come on over. Okay. What else? What else? Who else is out here? Who else got the hands?
Don't pick me because I'm trash-ick.
You're a different kind of Trey Schick.
Mercy me.
What about you?
You should pick me. I got a pretty good arm.
Nah.
That's okay. Now I have time for more peanuts.
Okay.
Not picking me would be very unsmart. Get it?
I do. Get away from me.
Okay.
Try the dark arrow at the far right. Let's take a look.
I want to play on your team.
Oh my gosh. She's a batting and fielding animal, or a batting and fielding animal, but she cannot run to. You know what? Why not? Jacinda,
The right decision.
come on in. Pick your last pathetic team member. Ernie's coming back for revenge. All right. I guess I'll save this one as well. All right, let's kill it. Mighty Fishes 2.0.
Let's get the party started.
I legit don't care what you people have to say to me. All right. The Mighty Fishies versus Junior Giants. It took 2 of my best hitters. We're taking them out.
Amir Khan.
When he's not striking out batters, he's been known for...
Amir Khan's about to be Amir Khan.
His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
Here comes Pete.
All right. Come on, Pete, the inbred Titan. Let's do it.
To do again?
Hit it out of the park, Pete.
Ready now.
Come on, Pete. Are you ready? Boom! Ah!
With nobody out.
That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? Hold on. Yeah, really. Come on. Come on. Hit it on the inside again. That's a ball.
Strike.
That's a ball, you blind!
0-2.
Shut that kid up. I swear if I hear more garbage.
And the pitch.
Ah! What?
Now what?
Okay, I guess Amir got his ball from the freaking Phantom Zone! All right, Keisha. Keisha, my girl! New to the mighty fishies, Keisha.
The pitch. The swing.
There you go, Keisha. Oh, look at it soar. Good luck. Go, go, go. What are you doing? Keisha, go, 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 go. Hit the second. Stay. Stay.
Oh no. Angela Del Vecchio.
Okay, Keisha. Pete, you are on thin ice, young man. All right.
She can hit the ball.
Angela.
Better move back.
Angela, here's what I need you to do, baby. You hit that hard. You hit it mighty like a fish. Oh my gosh, don't go. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. 2 on base, 2 on base. All right, Marky, come on, save it for the friends you don't have, man. I'm not here to see that. All right, Marky's a good hitter. We're gonna hit it over here. Open up, pile drive it. Pile drive it. Okay, okay, Mikey. Okay. Here, actually, square up. Square up, Mikey. Here we go. Come on.
And the offering, the wing.
Oh! Oh, shoot, he popped it. Oh, my gosh.
Fly, the runners hold. He's out.
Wait, he's out? Wait, how? How is he out? The flopper, I just... Whatever, whatever. It's fine.
Here I go.
2 outs, 2 on base. All right, Kenny. Kenny. That's a ball.
Strike one.
Again. That is absurd. This not. That was so outside the plate. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not gonna pop a blood vessel. Not when I have the enemy children to choke to death. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. No, 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 no. Keep going. Go. Go, 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 Keisha.
And that
Yeah!
play, all runners advance.
Out of play. Wait, what's out of play?
Oh, no. Sydney Weber.
Ah, whatever. Freaking money fishes!
I'm gonna smash the ball out of here.
You better. You freaking better, Sydney.
The delivery. The wing.
Bam! It's got nothing but heavy hitters. Oh, shoot. All right, stay, stay. Oh, it's fine, just stay, just stay, just stay. Base is loaded.
Stephanie Morgan comes up to the plate.
All right, Stephanie!
Look at that determination.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep my eye on the ball and knock the cover off of it.
Stephanie, I will pay you so much money never to speak again. All right, I need you to hit it. Okay, it's fine, go, 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 go! Flop, it's fine. It's fine, we're up by 1. We're up by 1.
3 left on.
Up by 1.
Jocinda Smith pitching now.
Pitching isn't
Wait,
really the
Jocinda?
thing.
Is she a good pitcher? I don't think she is. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute.
Up is Annie Fraser.
All right, let's get down to business.
I don't remember if she's a good pitcher. I would love to be able to do something, but her intro is like 1,000 hours. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay. If memory serves, Angela is good. Nope. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, we're changing that pitcher. We're changing that.
She's looking to show these batters a thing.
All right, you want to throw a little heat? You want to throw a little heat? Come on, Angela, shut it out! Oh, didn't even see that ball, did you? You just swung on a hope, prayer, and a whole lot of incompetence. Annie. All right, here we go. Get the right hook. There we go. Okay, come on, catch it! There you go!
She's gonna play it off the wall. And she's safe.
It's fine. Fine. What are you doing? You stupid freaking idiot! You stupid child! This is why Dad don't come back home with the milk. Oh my gosh. It's a plays like that. Actual garbage. Hey, Namikaze. All right, what are we gonna do with this? We're gonna do a slow ball. All right. Come on, Pablo. Don't miss. Don't miss, Pablo. Back up.
Come on.
Oh!
She tried to outfox this hitter with an off-speed pitch.
1 out.
Nah, trust me, Gam. We got this. Come on, Angela! Earn that pizza party!
Swinging.
Nice hit, idiot. Come on.
Straight to the pitcher. Chuck to
Uh,
first.
Boom! 2 out! 2 out! Oh, yeah!
Pitcher was jumping back.
Dimitri's a pretty good
Like
hitter
shooting
alone.
giants in a barrel. All right. What are we going to hit this guy with? We're going to throw a slow ball. I'm going to throw a ball that matches his IQ. Let's rock it.
Here's the pitch. Strike 1.
Oh, man.
Slow ball.
What's the matter, Dimitri? Are we scared? Scared of a girl? Scared of a girl? Come on, right here.
Into the motion. The pitch.
Come on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, come on, catch it.
Runs over to it.
Oh, no! Come on, get down here! Come on, go for third. Go for
And
third.
that
Go for
one
third.
bounces over for a ground rule double. Mikey Thompson steps up to the plate.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. His family clearly made a pact with some kind of demon. Ain't no way he could have done that on his own. All right. All right. You gotta throw something other than slow balls, honey.
Wind-up.
All right, come on.
The swing.
Here we go. Here we go. Catch it!
Got it.
Boom! That's right. Walk your little keisters out in that field. We got points to take in.
Luna up and back.
Swimming up the river of victory. Tegromo, how you doing, chum? Good to see you.
Comedy.
All right.
Rewind.
Let's do a line drive.
Throws it. A swing. It's fouled back.
Oof.
No out.
Here, let's do this. Power it up. We're all strength mains here, Maria. Come on, Maria.
And the pitch.
Come on. Bam!
And drove one.
Oh, look at it soar. Goodbye.
Way to go, Flake. Way to go.
Come on, go for third.
Bases on a ground rule double. She laced a double.
Nice one. That kid's pretty fast.
Jacinda Smith comes to bat.
That's right.
Time for a home run.
Jacinda, I'm gonna need you to really bring the power again.
The windup and the delivery. Strike one.
How is that a strike?
Second.
That's like near her face. Okay, you little turd.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. The wing.
Flop.
Another
All
strike.
right, it's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Jacinda, come on, honey.
The motion.
Don't go out like this.
Throw. Swing.
There you
Line
go.
it up.
Oh shoot, she popped it.
Go.
Oh. No. Just stay there. They got the ball. All right, we got 2 on base. 2 on base.
Let's go, Orange.
Go, Orange. Pete Wheeler steps
All right, Pete. It's the redemption shot.
Swing.
Redemption
I'm gonna
shot,
get a
Pete. You've got
touchdown.
this. You've absolutely got this. Throw it over there. I need you to absolutely smash this.
delivery.
What the hell is that?
That was a ball.
That was a ball. Yeah, good.
Second, no out.
Okay, Petey. All right, Petey. Boom!
Go, Orange.
Go!
Off the wall, and he's got it. And they've
Man!
got another run.
Yeah, give me some more of that.
And it goes out of play. Run
The
away.
mighty fishies!
Aw, Keisha Phillips, turn it back.
Keisha, whose parents I'm pretty sure put steroids in her Frosted Flakes. Here we go.
Swinging. Hit hard.
All right, go.
Let's
Go, Orange.
Okay, come on, Petey.
Still in play.
Right there. Just stay right there, Petey. Oh, gosh.
Philadelphia.
We're killing these kids!
I'm gonna smack this one.
Oh, man, we're just murdering them, man. These kids don't even know what the frick hit them, but I know what I'm hitting. The ball. Goodbye. Go. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, kid. Go back. Go back. Just stay there.
And the runner scores.
The gooch likes that. Yeah, give me some more of that.
And it's out of play.
Out of play. These kids suck.
She scored.
That's right. All these kids come from a one-parent household, clearly. 5, my favorite number. Let's see if we can double it.
Pretty good hitter, but he's not the fastest runner out there.
I'm gonna clobber this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse.
I think you're gonna do it, kiddo. All right. Open up. Hit it out of the park, Marky. Marky, I want you to nail this. Hit it!
A bouncing ball.
Okay, go. He might get out, but it's fine. It's fine.
I know these kids can keep
There we go. We got one on third.
Kenny's a natural athlete and has the best eye on the team.
That's right, Kenny. Kenny, their brains work like your legs. Let's put them away.
From the stretch, fires.
There we go. And up.
Hit hard.
There you go. Come on, run home.
She's gonna play it off the wall.
Bam.
These kids are on their way.
Dude, we are just murdering these kids. Giants? Of what? An ant colony? Like, goodness gracious. Absolutely. Yeah, substitute whoever the heck you want there, chum. You absolutely are gonna kill these children.
This hot dog has no mustard.
The stretch. Here's the pitch.
Come on, Tony.
Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Oh, shoot. Just hit it straight to Pablo.
He's safe.
Wait, really?
Comes up to the plate.
We're just learning how to play baseball. Goodness gracious. Kids are the worst.
Keep my eye on the ball and knock the cover off of it.
You know, the term unlovable gets thrown around a lot these days.
The windup.
All right, come on.
Weak. Swinging.
It's probably a foul. It's fine, though.
And it's foul.
Crap.
She goes down.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Runners on
All right, Steph. It's all right. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Becomes center. And
Here it comes. They hit her. Crap. Another foul, probably.
Watch your kneecaps on those taters.
Jeez, little break-out wins! All right, here. We're gonna hit it squared. Hit it square right on the money.
Here's the pitch.
That's right. Money shot!
Looped up.
Man, you really like hitting that.
Tag second.
Why do you like to hit it outside the...
Field fly.
Ah!
This young guy.
Whatever. It's fine. We're up by 6. Shouldn't worry that much.
Nothing out of this one.
All right, Dora the Explorer. I just need you to actually just clean.
From the stretch. Cut
Just clean. Clean! Good job, kid. Oh, no. Flop. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Mighty Fishy's up 6. Golly, we killed him. Oh, mama.
That's the look of pure determination.
Hopefully one of these kids' hot mom is watching me right now and being like, wow, he's such a good coach. Like, here, brr. You really like throwing them slow balls, huh? All right, come on. Bring it home. Bring it to the mitt. Nice. Go. Tony should have stayed home, baby. All right. Come on, Angela. All right, he's not a good hitter. Let's all bring it in. All right, put heat on it. Aya! Ooh. Maybe if you timed your swing like your pleases and thank yous, you might actually be worth something, kid.
A bouncing ball.
Come on.
That's okay.
What are you? You missed it? You dropped the freaking ball, Sydney! Should have gotten Ashley on my freaking team. She wouldn't have dropped the ball. Oh my gosh.
Takes the stretch. The pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Come on.
No,
Marking!
Tosses it over to first. Safe.
Oh,
Never forget
flop.
that ball.
Wait. It's good.
He's having a rough day out there.
Throws it over to first. And she's safe. Worthy coming up to the plate.
It's fine. We got this. I'm not worried.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Well, that bit didn't go on for too long. Come on.
Target goes up, cuts to the plate. Swung on,
Strike one.
Turned on the heat.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the
Reese
way over
Worthington,
here.
more like Reese Worthlessness.
This next one's a strike guaranteed.
All right, come on. Left hook, right down the plate.
Strike two.
Boom!
The left hook.
That's a terrific pitch, but it sure is hard on the arm.
All right, and we're gonna throw now a right hook. Give him a right, give him a left.
Fouled one
Nice
back.
foul, idiot. Sucks as bad as your candies. You got it, Nixidus. We got this. Mighty Fishies all the way.
Away. Wing. That was ball one.
How was that a ball? Are you kidding me?
Hit a touchdown.
Never.
Batman, here comes the Joker.
Oh, whose kid is that? I'm gonna break their kneecaps later.
That was ball two.
That is not a freaking ball! That's right over the plate! Open your freaking eyes! It's fine. All right, right over the plate. Check it out.
Swinging.
Now give us another one, baby.
Oh, I'm about to give a whole lot more.
Bye-bye, Santa.
Yeah. How does it feel to breathe in failure?
The fishes are
We're shutting them down. We're shutting them down. They got nothing on the Mighty Fishies.
It's time for a home run.
Time for a home run. Josenda! Josenda!
Here's the
Put the
ball.
short bus rider away.
The wing.
Crap, I did that. That was way too close. All right. Come on, Jocinda! Jocinda! Throw it away.
Delivery.
Bam!
And drove one deep.
Look at it soar! Might as well have sprouted wings! Go, Jocinda! What are you doing? Go!
And that's your ground rule double.
Oh.
All right, someone on second. Let's make that 6 into a 7. All right, I hated that I did that. Okay.
What am I supposed to do again?
You're supposed to hit that little circle thing coming at you, Wheeler. Okay.
And the delivery.
That's a ball.
Low ball
Jeez
one.
Louise.
Have a runner on second. Nobody out.
All right, Pete. Pete, I need you to get on base. You're a fast kid.
From the stretch,
Need you to get on base, kiddo. That's a ball. What are you doing?
Ball two. 2-0.
I'm sorry. I thought this was baseball, not ball. Come on. Over the plate.
Takes the stretch. Fire. The swing.
Go, Pete. Go, Pete. Go, Pete.
That little blooper sent him running.
Uh-oh.
Like she tripped.
Ah, crap.
Running out of options.
That's fine. It's fine. Jocinda is really slow. I'd rather get Pete on base.
Keisha Phillips, turn it back.
Only can she rail on the ball.
All right, Keisha.
Most players
Keisha, the 6th cryptid. Let's do this.
Very good to me.
Come on, Keisha. Over the plate, Tony. Let's do it. Come on.
High and outside.
The flop is that?
First, 1 out.
Look, Katie, you don't want to play baseball. Get off the mound.
The primary objective is
The stretch. Fires.
All right.
The wing.
Oh, crap. I fell for that in a handbasket. All right. All right.
And popped up.
Don't catch it. Please don't catch it.
It's out.
Oh,
And that's it.
what?
Halfway through the inning now. 1 left on. The fishes are in the lead. Up by 6. Bernie Steele, turn it back.
Okay, clearly Dimitri's family's devil pact worked in. Are you kidding me? A double? Oh my gosh. Let's throw a corkscrew right here.
Here's the windup.
Down the middle, Angela. Oh, hit that. I dare you.
Right one. That was a perfect corkscrew pitch. Very impressive.
round and round and round it goes. How to hit it, nobody knows.
No out.
Okay, come on. Come on. You can't say no to everything, Angela.
Windup fires.
Come on. Oh, that's a ball. No, it ain't. Ernie Steele?
Pitch is a tough one for a batter
No,
to get
that's too far of a
anything
joke. Never mind.
Count
Okay.
is 0
Okay. All right. Throw it fast. Put him away, Angela. Put him away.
Swing. Sliced it, and the count is 0 and 2.
Okay. Oh, you want another right hook? All right, let's do it. Oh, it's going to be a ball. Psych.
Foul. 0 and 2.
That's a foul. He swung. He swung. That's a strike. What do you mean foul? What is his dad umpire? We're not walking him, Angela. We're not walking him. I'm telling you that right now. In the glove.
A swing.
There we go. Oh, wow. I guess the payments declined. Freaking absolute
Penny Frazier
travesty.
comes in
Okay. Exactly, Hades. Foul like his breath. Ooh, let's throw a fireball. Let's throw a fire. Right down the middle, Angela.
It was on fire. Oh, really? I thought just
Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier.
count is 0 and 1.
Swing, batter, batter.
Here's the motion. She delivers.
There you go. Swing.
Ball 1.
All right, never mind.
Count is 1 and 1.
Look, Granny Spawns blind. Look, Granny Spawns blind. Harder than you sweet.
I'm literally gonna kill what kids are saying that.
The pitch.
There we go. Right to her face. Boom.
Low left hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
1 and 2. Here's the
Down the middle.
1-2. Strike 3. And another
Thanks for the
batter
second.
goes down.
Thanks for the second out, Annie.
Bye-bye, batter.
Annie is out of there.
Pablo Sanchez steps
Oh
in.
shoot, Pablo.
Power hit like the weapon, and pitchers get nervous when he steps.
All right, do we have any juice boxes? Angela's getting a little thirsty.
Papa Wheelie.
All right, here, let's get some juice in you. There you go, girl. There you go. There you go. There you go. Drink up. Sippy, sippy, sippy. There we are. All right. No, I want you to throw the fire.
Hey, batter.
Let's show Pablo what he missed out on.
Strike 1. Fire. What a
You feeling sweaty, Pablo?
One outstanding pitch. Just one.
That's right, Pablo. Oh, we got more where that came from, hombre.
Really sucks it out of a kid, huh?
And the count is 0 and 1.
You have to throw something, Angela.
Swing. Hit hard.
All right, catch it. Keisha!
To make the
Oh!
catch. Then back to the dugout.
Maybe it was a good thing Pablo ain't on my team. This is absolute garbage.
On first. The Fishes ahead. Up by 6.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm talking about. The mighty fishies. We're the biggest fish in the river. Come on, Angela. Put this kid away. He clearly plays with Barbie dolls. Put him down.
Delivery. The wing. A bouncing ball.
Oh, please miss it.
Running.
Oh, Angela!
That's an out.
She was
Did you make sure you gave him a greeting card as you just gave him the ball? Did you put a bow on it? Oh my goodness! You wanted to give him the ball, you could have walked up to the mount!
Plum out of here.
It's fine. We're still on.
Into the windup. And the throw. Swing. Sliced it. 1 out.
Oh my gosh, Marky! Alright, line it. I want you to throw it all the way over there on the left. I'm talking really throw it to the left.
Swung on.
There you go. There you go, kid. There you go, kid. There you go, kid. No, no, stay there. He's not a fast runner. Gam Bam, we're killing it right now.
Kenny Kawaguchi. Here I go.
All right, Kenny. Okay. Yeah, I trust Kenny's speed. Come on, what are you afraid of a kid in a wheelchair? Come on. The flop is that?
Low ball.
Garbage is what that is.
1 out.
I didn't know Delavicho was Spanish for garbage baseball. What the flop?
Ball 2, and the count is 2 and 0.
What are you walking me? Okay. I mean, he's in a wheelchair. That might be kind of weird, but
He comes center, and the offering.
there you go.
A bouncing
Throw it in, throw it in.
Slow
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
He's out of
Flop.
here.
And it's a long
Shoot.
walk back to the dugout.
Sydney Weber steps up.
ZM Earls, how you doing, chum?
A piece of that ball.
I'm gonna crush this one.
All right, you're gonna crush this one.
Stretch, fire.
You gonna make me proud, Cindy? There you go, Cindy! There you go, Cindy! Come on, come on, go, 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 go!
That'd be a ground rule double.
Here we go. Whoa! The mighty fishies know nothing but victory.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep my eye on the ball and knock the cover off of it.
Wish you would keep your mouth shut, Stephanie.
From center, fire.
Come on.
Swung on, strike
I shouldn't have
one.
swung. I shouldn't have
And
swung.
there,
Damn
runners
it!
at
All right,
second
it's
and
fine.
third,
It's
two
okay.
outs.
Come on, Tony, over the plate.
The windup.
Pretend
And
to be
the
good
lower.
at something.
Swung on.
There you
Looped
go.
up, and it's an out. Halfway through the inning now. Runners left.
Fudge!
Fishes are in the lead, up by 6.
Things are going swimmingly for the fishes today.
Dimitri
Is that supposed to be a joke, Gooch kid? Huh? All right. Time to kill Dimitri.
target
Right
goes
here.
up, pitch on the way. A swing.
Catch it. Oh, Angela! Angela, I love you! She's just like, out. Get out of my field. Get out of my life. Go home in shame, knowing your parents will never truly love you. All right. All right, we're going to do a little bit of a slow ball out here because Mikey can't hit for nothing.
One out.
All right, come on.
Take
Oh,
your
it's going to
touch.
be a ball. Oh, no. And then zip. Come on, catch it.
Move one deep. On the run.
Petey!
Leaps up. Gets it off the wall. And the throw to first.
What? Oh,
This one
Don't-
gonna
don't-
get
don't.
over her head.
Come on.
Tosses it over to
there you
second.
go. Hit him.
And the throw to first. Wait, does it?
What are you gonna do?
Tag. Here's the throw to second. That's an out.
Boom! Couldn't outrun the wheelchair kid? Oh my gosh! Quit this game! Quit life! You absolute garbage! Oh my gosh. Hey honey, what did you do today? Well, I couldn't outrun a kid in the wheelchair, so I think I'm good. I think at 7 years old, I think I've lived a fulfilling life.
Stretch. Pitch on the way. A swing.
All right, come on, catch it, Keisha!
Over to it. Leaps up. Having a rough time. Throws it over to
Throw the ball.
Safe on first. The throw to second. Out. That's all, folks.
What?
And the fourth is over. The fishes are
Clearly the Giants didn't come to play baseball.
They sure are
We came to
giving 'em a
kick
run for
dust
their
and
money.
suck wind.
Fishes
Oh,
game way
gosh.
back in early '97
Absolute
when the whole playing
travesty.
field collapsed in a giant sinkhole and filled with water.
Oh,
and both
man.
teams had to put on water wings and finish up by playing water polo since all the
I
baseball
literally
No.
don't
I'm pretty sure you
care.
were there.
No.
Play ball.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, shut up. Oh my goodness.
Maria can throw the ball really
This freaking Vinny the Gooch is a Family Guy fan. Just, hey, do you remember the time? It's like, shut up. We're here to play ball. Come on. Come on, come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. Here you go, kiddo. Ah, she dropped it. Go, 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 go.
Into first on a sharp
Oh my
single.
gosh, what was that? These kids are garbage.
Jocinda Smith comes to bat.
Hey, Snowy, welcome in.
For a home run.
All right, Jacinda. Jacinda, I need you to not suck at life for just a minute.
The pitch.
Head.
Strike
Flop.
one. Runner on first.
Slow ball.
Nobody out.
It's fine. Hey, Sunrose, good to see you. All right, Jacinda. Time to earn your parents' love right now. What the heck is that?
Ball one.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's way over the box. Get out of here. All right, Jacinda. Jacinda, I need you to kill this ball.
Swing.
Fuck!
Strike two. And the count is 1 and 2.
It's fine. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. What the flop is that?
Ball
Oh my gosh, Tony. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna hit this one.
The swing.
There you go, Josenda.
That little blooper sent him running.
Plays it off the wall. Lands
Bam! Runners are first and second. Ah!
steps in.
All right, time for the inbred monster to make his mark.
What am I supposed to do again?
You're supposed to hit that little white thing. Anyway, come on.
Throws it.
Strike
Strike one.
I got that
early.
one.
Runners on first and second.
It's all right, Pete.
Nobody
It's all right,
out.
Pete. Shut up! I didn't even understand that.
Throws it.
What?
That was ball one.
Okay.
And the count
If you want him to be on first, you should have just asked Tony. You know what I tell you, Tony?
now. Pitch on the
Greasers
way.
are out of style.
Swinging.
Bam!
Get on your horse.
Bases loaded. No, we're not moving. We're not moving. Yeah, nice try.
Let's go for it. Gets it off
Actually,
the
I
wall.
probably could have made it, now that I think about it.
Excellent play.
All right, bases loaded, and we got Keisha. We got the gorilla chick herself. Come on. Oh, come on, Keisha. Come on, Keisha. Hey, to baby.
To the windup. Pitch on the way.
Keisha. Ah!
Grounder to short.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
She scored.
There we go. Ah, number 7. I like that, but you know what? I would like 3 more personally. I think that would be a really good number for the Mighty Fishies. All right, Angela, hit it out of the park.
Swinging.
There you
Off the
go.
line.
That was a can of corn for the opposing team.
And the runner tag.
Dang
And
it.
the runner tag.
It's fine. It's fine. I need a heavy hitter.
The Barky
All right, Marky.
Damn bit, cause this one here is going plumb out of here.
Oh, come on, Marky. You hit a home run last time. I need you to do it again. This is the time.
pitch on the way. Ball one. 3 on. 1 out.
Almost there. Almost there. I need to kill these kids. The Giants fall today.
Offering. That was the ball. And the count is 2-2.
Tony, maybe you should get off the pitcher mound, huh? Maybe it's not for you.
Target goes up. And the offering. That was a ball.
Oh my
Count is
gosh.
3-0.
Well, he's not throwing another ball again. Come on. Come on. Right down the plate. Right down the plate.
Here's the pitch.
The flop?
There's ball 4. Roll down the first base.
Yeah, so I get to walk,
Way to
right?
go,
I was gonna say, what the
Showing them who's boss.
Oh my gosh.
And the
Jeez
runner
Louise.
scores.
All right, Tony comes from...
These kids are on
Yeah,
their
you,
way.
you know what? No, I'm not gonna make fun of him anymore.
This kid is
His
so
terrible
handsome.
play has already done the talking.
Capone looks like an angel.
Here I go.
He's walking me. Yeah, I know, but like, why give up a run for that?
And the pitch. That was ball 1.
Okay, I guess he's walking my whole team
1 out.
while we're here. I'd be a heavy hitter and a fielder, probably redeemed.
And the pitch.
All right.
Ball
flop?
2. And the count is 2-0.
What are you doing? Is he walking Kenny as well? Gosh, you guys are desperate.
The stretch.
I can smell the fear.
Swinging.
Flop!
One.
I can smell your fear, Tony.
From the
It
windup
smells
and the
divine.
The swing. A long one and
There we go. Come on, bring them all home. Come on, come on, come on.
And they've scratched out another run.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
Disney Weber.
The big 1-0. The big 1-0.
From the windup and
You gonna throw more balls, are you?
swing.
That's a foul. That was my own beef.
First and second, 1 out.
What does that mean? We want a batter, not a broken ladder. What does that mean? Why would you use a broken ladder for this?
Swing.
Why am I swinging? That was a ball. What the flop is wrong with me? Okay.
And the count is 0-2. The stretch, the delivery, swung on.
Oh shoot, she popped it.
And it's an out. And it's an infield fly. And the runner tags. And the runner tags.
And the runner tags! Alright. Alright, Steph.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep my eye on the ball and knock the cover off of it.
I swear I'm just gonna choke this child to death. Come on, Steph. Come on, Steph. Come on, Steph!
Swinging. A blooper in foul
Well,
territory.
that was a foul.
Runners on first and second.
Hey, Wolfie! Over the plate.
From the windup, cuts to the plate.
Batter, batter, batter.
Another strike.
How is that a strike?
Batter. Swing, batter, batter.
Okay, it's fine. I don't smell pennies. We can do this.
He comes center. He throws
Here we are.
Swinging.
Ah, whatever.
Now has his bad days, I suppose.
It's fine. Terrorizing children. Dude, Wolfie, I'm slaughtering these kids.
Are in the lead.
Look at that. It's almost a final inning, and they're down by 10 runs.
Amir's Khan walks up to the plate.
Oh my gosh.
Just waiting for the heat.
All right. Here, we're going to do a right hook right here.
Lined up, she delivers. The swing.
All right,
Chopper to
come on.
third. This is a problem for him. Fires across the first.
Sydney!
Just dropped the ball.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Here comes Ashley Weber.
Little Smoky Ash is a good ball player.
What the flop were you looking at? I should have picked Ashley. I'm never picking Sydney again. Holy crap!
Now, and the throw. Foul. They have a runner on second. No out.
That was such.
From the
Oh
second,
my
and
gosh.
delivered. The wing. Another strike.
You've got to be kidding me! She fumbled the ball out of play?
0-2. From the windup and the pitch.
Like, what kind of genes do you have to mess up that badly?
Back.
Josenda. Josenda?
Leaps up, gets it off the wall. Here's the throw to second. First out.
Wait, what are you?
Throws it over to home. Whoop. Looks like she just
What the
That's a run. Worthington stepping up to the plate.
How are these kids so freaking bad at catching a freaking ball?
For disrupting the
Let's see some action.
Literally, I'm so freaking mad. I'm so freaking mad.
Target goes
They're
up.
tired. I don't give a flop if they're tired.
Right one.
We're gonna play baseball.
from that one over here.
One out.
I am so unbelievably angry.
Another strike.
That run should have never happened.
Pitch, but it
Should have
sure
never
paid
happened.
off.
And the count is 0-2. She kicks. And the
Come on, heat it down.
And a foul ball. And the count is 0-2.
Oh my gosh. I need like 15 of those Filipino masseuses after this. I am so unbelievably tilted by that. First she fumbles the ball out of play, and then the freaking baseman can catch the dang ball. You're on home.
Target goes up.
Throw the crazy ball.
Swung on. A long fly.
Come on.
Running back.
Come on, Jacinda.
She
Catch the
dives
ball.
for it. Nope.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Takes the
Okay.
dive.
Okay.
Out. That'll bring
You better. You dang well better have caught that.
End of the fifth. The Fishes ahead, up by 9.
They sure are giving them a run for their money.
Oh yeah.
Trying to get something for the team.
This guy.
Okay. Okay. Last inning. Maria. Put it away, Maria. Show Tony why he'll never be a good pitcher.
Swinging. Strike one.
Okay.
Nobody out.
Okay. Okay.
Into the windup. The pitch. Another strike.
That's a...
She's really struggling. out
Okay.
Oh, and
That's fine. That's fine. I don't... You kidding me? What am I worried about? Come on, down the plate. Down the plate. Down the plate, you greaser looking...
there. She went after the high cheese.
Ah!
Oh, good.
All right, Tony found his hands clearly.
Smith comes to bat.
The kind of hitter she is, digging in and determined every time.
It's time for a home run.
Yeah, seriously, Jocinda, hit that home run. Hit that homer. The flop is...
That was ball one.
Okay.
1-0.
Yeah, go ahead and walk me again. I know that's your specialty, you dumb, stupid, dumb idiot.
Ready now.
Come on, right down. Right here.
The wing.
Golly, Jocinda likes to pop it up. I wish she wouldn't.
The opposing team.
There goes Ernie.
And that's an out.
Why don't they ever drop the flopping ball, huh?
Really is the fastest runner out there, which is great as long as he's headed the right way.
Like, my goodness gracious.
What am I supposed to do again?
Why am I on the thing again? Pete, it's been 6 innings, chum. You know what you're doing.
The wing.
Oh, please stay in play.
Going to left field. And it goes foul.
All right, Pete, get squared up, man.
He winds and the pitch. Swung on. A bounce.
There you go, Pete. There you go.
Caps on those taters.
Let's go, Orange. Let's go.
Oh, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. You're good.
And he's safe.
Fine.
That was spectacular. Keisha Phillips turned it back.
All right, Keisha. The cryptid of baseball herself. Oh, I want to hit this. Hit it, Keisha. Kill that ball.
The swing. Unbelievable screaming line drive.
Best thing you can
Go,
do is
Pete.
hear that scream.
Keisha.
You're probably
Oh,
not
wait.
gonna
Go
kill
back.
it. And trust me, you don't want to be in its way.
Go, Pete. Go, Pete. Go, Pete. Go, Pete. All the way home. All the way home, Pete. Yeah.
They're on their way.
Angela Del Vecchio coming up to play.
Just that last little one. That's what I'm talking about.
Sugar pop.
You guys in the outfield better move back.
That's right. You tell him, Angela. You tell him. Come on. Right down the plate, Tony. Right down the plate. That's...
Ball one.
Yeah, that's a ball if I've ever smelled it. All right. Come on, Angela.
Ready now. The pitch.
Boom!
Unbelievable screaming line drive.
Best thing you can do is
That's fine. It's fine. All right, we're shutting them down here. Final inning.
and trust me, you don't want to be in its way.
Kid, if you keep talking, I'm literally going to jump over that desk and just beat you to death.
Gave it her best shot though.
One left on. The fishes are leaving them in the dust. Up by 10.
So much for the secret weapon, Pablo. You absolute fraud.
Frazier steps in, ready for action.
Oh, everyone back up. She's got flip-flops on. Oh, here she comes.
Into the motion.
All right, put the heat on.
A
Get the ball.
Hit the short.
Catch it.
Say goodbye.
Sydney.
He's out. Pablo Sanchez steps in.
This young batter means business.
Sure he does. He hasn't gotten on base. Like, come on. This kid means business. Yeah, and the business is going belly up.
Stretch.
Put it down.
Ball one. One out.
All right. Oh, look at that. It's going to be a ball. Oh, no. Zip.
Strike one. An impressive right hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
1-1. Target goes up and the pitch.
One more time. Let's see if she can hit it. Let's see. Oh, there he goes.
Bouncing ball. She
Angela,
goes for it. Up with
catch
it.
the ball, Sydney. I swear I will rip out your hair. Oh, my goodness.
Dimitri loves his computer almost.
Ah, and the game ends the way it started, with this idiot.
She's set. Pitch.
Come on!
Hit
Catch it.
hard.
Remy?
Didn't quite make it. The throw to first base. Come on, Blue.
Oh,
Chucks it over to second. He's out. That'll bring our team up to bat.
The Mighty Fishes!
One.
What an outstanding game this has been.
Absolutely crushed it!
They played hard and got what they deserved.
Great Tit Tat Alley, this is funny.
That's what the heck I'm talking about. 11-1. And the only reason they got that one was because my team flopped up. I just love a happy ending. Oh, man. Well, once again, we absolutely killed it. Maybe they'll think twice before they take on the Mighty Fishies. That's what they get. Late Night Noob, how you doing? Golly, 11-1. Oh my goodness. If they didn't want to play, they didn't have to show up. I'm doing all right, Late Night Noob. Doing all right. Alrighty, all really righty. All right, well, that was pretty fun. Ouch. Man, we kicked dirt in their face. They were so freaking bad. Oh man, that was good. That was good. Yeah, big win for the fish. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we killed it. They thought they had what it took to swim with the big fish, but they ain't got what it takes. But that's all right. I'm just glad it ended quickly. We didn't have to draw out their punishment. Ooh, mama. In a tournament, you can pick your team without the computer picking off your favorite players. Is that right, Gam? Ooh. We'll have to do that next time. Thank you, Gotti. How's your health? Snowy's worried. Don't worry, Snowy. My health is good, although I do have a full bladder, so I'm going to go ahead and pee real quick. Let me be right back. I'll be right back. I got to have a victory pee. Oh. Oh. How y'all doing? Ow! That was just rude. Ooh. I am feeling all kinds of good today. Really needed that win there. Ugh. Got it, alternate. Oops. Huh. I hope I didn't break my mouse. Let's hope not. Here, let's just do that. Oh, sweet. Works just fine. Excellent. I was gonna say, whew. Got a little heated there. Hey there, Night Sky. Not much. I'm doing all right. How are you?
Treat?
Nah, I'm all right, Thane. Give Tracy needs a new mouse. You know what I need? I need mocap stuff and possibly a new headset because the MetaQuest. Oh, MetaQuest does not want to work. Yeah, actually, I should probably put that on my throne now. But, well, actually, wait. They don't have a lot, do they? Yeah, that MetaQuest thing just really does not want to work, and it's peeving me off. Let's see, VR headset. Let's see. I have the MetaQuest 3 thing, and it barely works.
Treat?
It's just the most like, oh boy, you know? It's like a really expensive piece of equipment, and oh my goodness, it works like half the time. I'll need to like really look into like what VR headsets are like really good. What's it doing? It just refuses to connect to my computer sometimes. And I have a wired computer. Like I have a wired and all that such. But honestly, more than the headset, I want a mocap for sure. Mocap is where it's at. I really do want that. All the 3D VTubers do it, and I'd like to do it myself. Sucks being a repair tech now. Kinda. Don't worry about me. Glad you're doing. Oh, I'm always gonna worry about my chums. Always. You can see if you can borrow one to see if that's true. I guess I could. Yeah, Gotti. They're pretty up there in price. It's a heck of a lot, but by Jove. Like I said, personally, I would prefer what's it called? Motion capture equipment. If Wi-Fi is for whatever reason, my computer's Wi-Fi just ain't there. It might be an issue with my computer, maybe not even the headset. Are you all right, Dober? Borrow my cable. Yeah, who knows? Though that would be fun. We'll see. Well, it is, Thane. All my internet connection is completely wired. Maybe I'll test it again. We'll see. I don't know if it'll work. I would love for it to, because I hate having a wire in the middle of everything. But, yeah. I was even thinking of, like, making my own background, you know? Because, like, okay, so Warudo is actually quite a powerful system, but I don't utilize as much as I could. There's so much more that I want to do. You know what, actually? Kind of giving myself homework right now. You know, things to do after stream today. Lots of stuff to do, but I want to do it. Oh, don't be sorry for Zapdy. I don't care about the mood. I care about all of you. And of course, chum, we'll be praying for your dad. Don't ever be sorry about that. I don't give a gosh darn heck about the mood if one of my chums needs a prayer. Man. No, for sure, Thane. Well, we'll figure it out. Waffle fries or tater tots? Dude, waffle fries. 100%. Hecking, swearing in this Christian Minecraft server? So raid what? But yeah. We'll see. There's so much that I want to do, but I'm just limited by stuff. You know what I mean? That's very true, Night Sky. It's just, there's a lot that I want to do. And I feel bad because, like, I have the vision, but I just lack either the resources or the skill, or both. There's just a lot. You got it, Dirkad. A lot of stuff that I want to do, and I don't feel like I can right now. I'd like for there to be something else, though. There's just so much I want to freaking do. Sorry, now I'm getting frustrated at myself. Dude, you can do anything. Well, that's the thing, Night Sky. It always feels like... It feels like when I have a project, suddenly things in life get in the way. Like, everything was just super freaking fine until I was like, all right, I want to do these things now. Then suddenly in life, it's, oh, we're having this. Oh, we're doing this. Oh, this is happening. Oh, well, you said you would do this. And it's frustrating. It's like, I just want to work on the stuff that I want to work on. It's my own fault, though. I'm just bad at time management. There's a lot of things that I want to do, and I'm not entirely sure how to do them yet. Keyword there being yet. There's one thing I've learned is, even if it's crummy, I can still do it. I mean, for Pete's sake, man. I didn't know how to make my own 3D model. Learned on the way. But hopefully this 3.0 will be something special. Yeah, ain't that the truth? It's just like I go, oh, okay, time to do these things. And it's like, nope, you're not doing that. You're actually doing all these other things that you don't want to do because something. It's, it frustrates me. Especially because, like, I want to give these streams more redeems because I feel like my redeems are kind of lame right now. Life has a habit of getting in the way. That's what I mean, but it's one of those. I should be better about making time. Because, like, I make time for everything, but hot damn, man, I get so little time for myself. Ugh. Oh. But yeah, I still try to just keep it up. I want to get more redeems going. I want to get more stuff going. Oh, for sure, Lavender. Life is what happens while you're busy making other plans. Wise words from your dad there. Yeah, just, you know, it just frustrates me because there's a lot that I want to do. And I mean, like I said, I'm either restricted by equipment, skill, or time. And it makes me go like, oh. I appreciate that, Keto. I don't know. Maybe I just feel a little bit stuck. You know what I mean? As have you a set schedule, like work hours that you stop when they're done? Yeah, I do, but I need to be better about it. Because like I said, I do all my own video editing too, and that is like quite literally the only way my channel grows. It's a lot. Be annoying to get over around, but I know you can do this. Look how far you've come. You've come all this way already. I appreciate that, Night Sky. That wasn't me, though. That's all the Lord. He's the one who brought me here. I mean, I guess we could just... Why not? We could get started with the Bible study, yeah? It's about 7. It's almost... Got about an hour before stream ends. So here, let's go ahead and get that started. Ooh. Thank you for the lurk refreshes, John Tiger Boy. And if I could I get lurk and check-in redeems? I need to start reminding myself to say that more because every 30 minutes Twitch does not count you as a viewer if you don't give in a quick message or a redeem or something. So the check-in and lurk redeems really do help, or a quick message or something. It would really help me out a lot. I appreciate that. All right. We'll do that. That is true, Thane. I got to remember to stay true to my sleep schedule that I'm trying to make. Because, by Jove, I can't be staying up super late. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do another Bible study. So, last Bible study, what we did was we did Psalm 77. It is a really good psalm. It's one that I really do enjoy a whole heck of a lot. But another psalm, and this is my favorite psalm personally, is Psalm 69, which I have talked about before. But I think it's good to revisit, you know, in order to kind of keep our knowledge of. So, Psalm 69... The reason why I love this, and this psalm is actually kind of what inspired, I mean, the character you see before you, you know? I usually quote this very often, especially when I'm really suffering or I see someone else suffering. Psalm 69 is a psalm. It's one of the most emotionally intense psalms in Scripture, I would say. Because it's a cry from someone who is drowning. And not just physically drowning, but emotionally drowning, or socially drowning, or very much spiritually drowning. And that's kind of the big thing, right? That's the big takeaway. Drowning. Now you think to yourself, well, you're a fish. How do you drown? Well, that kind of adds to the mania that I suffer through. You're a fish. How is it that you're drowning? What would you call a fish that drowns? A failure. but it's definitely, I would say, this is one of the most frequently quoted Psalms, especially in the New Testament, because it foreshadows the suffering of the Lord Jesus Christ. It speaks to anyone who has experienced rejection, rejection or false accusations, loneliness, betrayal, the feeling that doing what is right has only made life harder. Exactly, dear God. You're made as a fish, you're made to swim, yet you're drowning? And that may very well be true, Redeemed Red, but the point is just to say that it just feels like you can't do it. There's been a lot of stuff. Yeah, Fenla, that's a good word. Overwhelmed. Remember, Psalm 77 was about somebody who felt spiritually exhausted. Like, you feel, spiritually speaking, you feel like God's not there. And you're trying to remind yourself that he is there, and so on. But unfortunately, it doesn't always feel that way. And so, in Scripture, the way you combat that sort of brainworms is by remembering the deeds of the Lord. What about this one, though? Psalm 69 talks about what happens when you feel overwhelmed. Like the weight of everything is crushing you. That's why I love how this psalm starts. Save me, O God, for the waters have come up to my neck. That's why when people ask me, what's my favorite verse? There it is. Save me, O God, for the waters have come up to my neck. And it's like, really? That's your favorite? It's like, yeah. It's the one I quote very often. Now, to give some historical context to what we're about to read together, this psalm was written by David, the very same David from David and Goliath. And while we do not know exactly the event that transpired in Psalm 69, it likely comes from a period when David was being pursued by his enemies or slandered by those around him. You gotta remember, throughout David's life, David experienced betrayal from King Saul, who was deeply jealous of him. But his jealousy was expressed in ways that made it feel like David was a criminal. That's called slander, right? Opposition from foreign nations was another issue. Rebellion from his own son Absalom, and criticism even from people close to him. You gotta remember something. David's story didn't end after Goliath fell. Despite David being such a radical dude, being someone who, the Jewish fathers looked up to. Some said he was the closest thing to the Christ that they had. It's important to remember his story didn't end after Goliath. There was so much more that happened. David was slandered. David was betrayed. David himself committed betrayal. And it's very easy to feel like when people slander you, it's easy to want to close off and say, I don't want to let anyone in anymore. And while you definitely should still be wise on who you allow in, which is something I learned the hard way, you also shouldn't close yourself off either. It's a balancing act. Let's go ahead and read Psalm 69. Save me, O God, for the waters have come up to my neck. I sink in the miry depths where there is no foothold. I have come into the deep waters. The floods engulf me. I am worn out, calling for help. My throat is parched. My eyes fail, looking for my God. Those who hate me without reason outnumber the hairs of my head. Many are my enemies without cause, those who seek to destroy me. I am forced to restore what I did not steal. You, God, know my folly. My guilt is not hidden from you. Lord, the Lord Almighty, may those who hope in you not be disgraced because of me. God of Israel, may those who seek you not be put to shame because of me. For I endure scorn for your sake, and shame covers my face. I am a foreigner to my own family, a stranger to my own mother's children. For zeal for your house consumes me, and the insults of those who insult you fall on me. When I weep and fast, I must endure scorn. When I put on sackcloth, people make sport of me. Those who sit at the gate mock me, and I am the song of the drunkards. But I pray to you, Lord, in the time of your favor. In your great love, O God, answer me with your sure salvation. Rescue me from the mire. Do not let me sink. Deliver me from those who hate me, from the deep waters. Do not let the flood waters engulf me, or the depths swallow me up, or the pit close its mouth over me. Answer me, Lord, out of the goodness of your love, and your great mercy turn to me. Do not hide your face from your servant. Answer me quickly, for I am in trouble. Come near and rescue me. Deliver me because of my foes. You know how I am scorned, disgraced, and shamed. All my enemies are before you. Scorn has broken my heart and has left me helpless. I looked for sympathy, but there was none. For comforters, but I found none. They put gall in my food and gave me vinegar for my thirst. May the table set before them become a snare. May it become retribution and a trap. May their eyes be darkened so they cannot see, and their backs be bent forever. Pour out your wrath on them. Let your fierce anger overtake them. May their place be deserted. Let there be no one to dwell in their tents. For they persecute those you wound, and talk about the pain of those you hurt. Charge them with crime upon crime. Do not let them share in your salvation. May they be blotted out of the book of life and not be listed with the righteous. But as for me, afflicted and in pain, may your salvation, God, protect me. I will praise God's name in song and glorify him with thanksgiving. This will please the Lord more than an ox, more than a bull with its horns and hooves. The poor will see and be glad. You who seek God, may your hearts live. The Lord hears the needy and does not despise his captive people. Let heaven and earth praise him, the seas and all that move in them. For God will save Zion and rebuild the cities of Judah. Then people will settle there and possess it. The children of his servants will inherit it, and those who love his name will dwell there. So yeah, bit of a bummer, huh? There's a reason, though. This is not a psalm of someone who's pretending everything is okay. It's a prayer coming from someone who's barely keeping their head above water. Someone who's barely hanging on. Hey, Ange. Good to see you, sister. The structure of Psalm 69, it's divided into 6 sections, mostly. It's 1, a cry from overwhelming suffering. 2, suffering because of devotion to God. 3, a plea for God's rescue. 4, the pain of rejection and humiliation, and even slander. 5, calling for God's justice. And 6, confidence in future praise. The very first verse, "Save me, O God, for the waters have come up to my neck." There's a reason I quote this so often, and it's the reason why I keep coming back to this psalm. It's because this image is very powerful. David is this mighty king who is considered to be like Israel's most influential figure, or one of them. He's this mighty fella. Yet he doesn't describe himself standing in the water. He describes himself as drowning in it. This flood represents suffering that is beyond his ability to control, despite him being king, despite him being the most powerful man in Israel. He's acknowledging that he can't do it. Now remember, I want y'all to notice, he isn't asking God to make life easier. He's asking God to keep him alive. He's asking for God's help. Now, what does drowning look like spiritually? You know, in truth, despite how dramatic this sounds, it's really not that dramatic. Sometimes it's as simple as just a level of constant anxiety. One that's not enough to call the hospital, not enough to call out for help, but enough to never let you rest. Could be endless criticism, you know. People always finding something wrong with you. And that's the thing. They may very well be within the right to say that. Maybe it is a flaw that you have. Yet that seems to be the only thing they ever say about you. So what's wrong with you? And I often find that slanderers are really good at speaking ill about people, but are very poor at speaking any kind of good, even about themselves. Sometimes drowning spiritually is isolation. Look, I understand that sometimes isolating yourself can be beneficial. It can be good to take some time for yourself. But it can also just as easily become a coping mechanism where you never go out anymore. You stay within your own little bubble. Sometimes it feels like you're being misunderstood. People seeing or hearing one thing, but never actually taking the time to look at another. For me, it very much feels like grief that just won't let go. Hatred that came about as from broken love. And exhaustion from fighting the same battles over and over again. I know a lot of us feel like we have seasons where we're barely able to keep our heads above water. That's why I love this psalm so much. God included this prayer in Scripture because he knows his people will experience those moments. He knows you will. In verse 3, my throat is parched. Think about that. Think about that. David is saying, my throat is parched. My throat is dried. It's because David prayed so much to the point where he is now physically exhausted. Let me ask y'all something. Have you ever prayed so much that eventually you just didn't know what else to say anymore? This psalm is a reminder that persistence in prayer is not a sign of weak faith. It is a sign of great one. You just keep going, keep praying, keep hope, even if you don't know what to say. In verse 4, those who hate me without cause outnumber the hairs on my head. A little fun fact for you. This verse was later quoted by the Lord Jesus. John 15:25. But this is to fulfill what is written in their law. They hated me without reason. David experienced unjust hatred. And keep this in mind. David was not a perfect man. But that doesn't suddenly mean every bit of hatred against him was just. And look, I get it. It's not very in style now to be empathetic. Of course not. You've had a bunch of people who have spent the better part of the last decade taking advantage of people who are more merciful, who are more empathetic, who are more patient, who choose to do what is good, even though doing what is evil is not only easier, it's even seen as the righteous move. It's not very popular to say, to forgive, to show mercy, because people are hurt. You have a lot of people who have taken advantage of kindness, and now those who have been taken advantage of are sick of it, understandably so. It's important to remember that Jesus suffered this too, but he suffered it perfectly. There's a difference between suffering because of our sin and suffering despite our obedience. And Psalm 69 primarily speaks about righteous suffering, and that's the big thing, right? It's like what I told you. When I told you all that it took me a while before I just straight up admitted to the Lord in prayer that I hated the people who wronged me. I didn't want to. I know it's wrong. I want to love them because I am loved. I want to forgive them because I am forgiven. I want to do God's will in all of this. No matter how angry I am, no matter how furious I am made to be, I still keep trying. But sometimes it feels like I'm simply being brushed aside. It feels like those who have wronged me just continue to prosper. They continue to spurn. They cause others to turn against me. People don't come at me with love. They come at me the same way they would come at a disobedient dog. And I'll be honest, it can make it really hard to love them. And this psalm acknowledges that. For I endure scorn for your sake, and shame covers my face. I am a foreigner to my own family, a stranger to my own mother's children. For zeal for your house consumes me, and the insults of those who insult you fall on me. When I weep and fast, I must endure scorn. When I put on sackcloth, people make sport of me. Those who sit at the gate mock me, and I am the song of the drunkards. The disciples remembered that verse, for zeal for your house consumes me. The disciples remembered that verse when Jesus was cleaning the temple. When he, was whipping and
Judge Gorgeous.
telling everyone to knock it off. Ditzy74 Apron, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. David loved God's presence, and Jesus perfectly embodied that same passion. Sometimes obedience creates opposition. And a lot of people are not patient enough to watch someone grow. They say, you need to be what I think is right now, not understanding that growth takes time. The world very often celebrates compromise. Some of us, like myself, are too cowardly to do anything else. But wholehearted devotion to God can make others uncomfortable. Jesus warned his followers that would happen, as he warned all of us. Can following God actually make life harder? Yeah. But hardship is not the evidence that God has abandoned you. Most of the time, it's evidence that you truly do belong to him. And as much as our enemies, Christian or otherwise, want to sit here and pretend like they're the good guys, it's important to remember none of us are. Now, David eventually prays for rescue. He appeals to God's steadfast love and faithfulness and mercy. He doesn't appeal to his own goodness. He appeals to God's grace. When we pray, what do we appeal to? Is it our performance or is it God's character? And the gospel teaches us to approach God because of his mercy. Throughout Scripture, God's face represents his favor and presence. David isn't merely asking for rescue when he says, "Do not hide your face from your servant." He's asking for fellowship. He's asking for the Lord to look favorably upon him. Now, I think the big one, at least for me anyway, is right here. Scorn has broken my heart and has left me helpless. I looked for sympathy, but there was none, for comforters, but I found none. I think this is very much the emotional heart of this psalm. David says that he's looking for those who will look to him, who will help him, but he can't find any. He has been abandoned. He's been abandoned by those who he thought would always be with him, who would always stand by him. Even when he's in the wrong, they would still stick with him. And they didn't. I think that's probably one of the hardest parts. Is that you look around one day and realize that you were always alone. That just when you found, or just when you thought you found the place where you belonged, you come to realize that you were just alone in a crowd. People were looking for a reason to hate you. And their version of justice is tearing you apart. And keep in mind, kind of like what some of you were saying in chat, they put gall in my food and gave me vinegar for my thirst, is directly fulfilled when Jesus is offered soured wine during his crucifixion. David experienced rejection, and the Lord Jesus entered it completely. It's important to remember something. That the Lord Jesus is not distant from suffering. People think that, well, God's sitting on his throne, everything is perfect in heaven. He doesn't understand how it feels to suffer like human. When in reality, God suffers the most. Even before he came as the Lord Jesus, he had already known suffering. God never did a single thing wrong. Yet we wronged him. I'm sure that hurts a lot. I should know. The Lord knows betrayal and false accusations, to be mocked, abandoned, physical pain, and emotional grief. I want you to remember that there is no sorrow you experience that Christ cannot sympathize with. I know it's easy to think that God is separate or farther from you or farther from your pain. But Hebrews 4:15 says, "For we do not have a high priest who is unable to empathize with our weaknesses, but we have one who has been tempted in every way, just as we are, yet he did not sin." I also want you to recognize something with this next part. Right here, this whole bit. May the table set before them become a snare, may it become retribution and a trap. And he keeps going on, saying that their eyes shall be darkened, may their backs be bent forever, pour out your wrath on them, let your fierce anger overtake them. I want you to remember something what you're reading right here. A lot of people see this and go, well, David is asking for vengeance. I don't know about that. I used to think that way. I used to think that David was calling on God to take vengeance upon his behalf. But I don't think that's true anymore. Matta, welcome in. Thank you. Made it myself. How are you, chum? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're happy to have you here. And Lewis, welcome in. Good to have you in, chum. It's easy to look at this, right? To look at Psalm 69, 22 through 28 and think that this is a call for vengeance, but I don't think it is. Not anymore. It's not David asking that God take vengeance for him. It's rather God is calling upon God to judge the wicked. It can be a bit difficult to read at times, but I want you to notice something. David's not taking revenge himself. He's not creating machinations or plans that will cause his enemies' downfall and his prosperity to commence, but rather he's entrusting judgment to God. Now, what is the difference between vengeance and justice? And in this case, vengeance says, I will make them pay. So if David started saying things, I will set the table before them and it will become a snare, it will become a retribution and a trap. I will darken their eyes so they cannot see and bend their backs forever. I will pour out my wrath on them. I shall let my fierce anger overtake them. That's vengeance, because he wants to be the one that his enemies know have destroyed them. But that's not what David's doing. David is saying, Lord, may you judge these wicked people who have done wrong to me. Justice says, God, you judge rightly, and into your capable hands do I leave it to. Psalm 69 teaches us to bring our desires for justice to God rather than taking revenge into our hands. After all, Romans 12:19, vengeance is mine, I will repay, says the Lord. Never avenge yourselves. Beloved, never avenge yourselves. Vengeance is mine, I will repay, says the Lord. Now, is it sinful to ask God to deal with evil? I don't think so. After all, this psalm repeatedly models an honest and earnest prayer for God to stop oppression and judge wickedness. But remember, the key is leaving it into God's hands. Don't be afraid to vocalize how you're feeling. I did. When I finally admitted that I hated these people, I said, God, this is how I feel. I hate these people. I want to destroy them. I want to rip off the veil and I want to parade them around. I want them to feel every bit as humiliated and disgraced as I am. I will cause all manner of schisms so that they're as alone as I feel. That's how I feel. But that's not what I want. Not really. My spirit wants to forgive, because I have been forgiven. Now remember, how this entire psalm ends. It ends differently than it begins. It didn't end with David necessarily being rescued, but rather his focus changed. The waves were too big. Everything seemed too scary. He felt like he was drowning. His focus was on the waves, on the water. But by the end, he praises the Lord and focuses on him, even before seeing the outcome. I will praise God's name in song and glorify him with thanksgiving. Even before salvation arrives, David already knows that it's just a matter of time. Faith often sings before the victory arrives, not out of arrogance or pride, but rather out of sure hope. Knowing for sure that God's faithfulness will never fail. Not because the suffering is gone, but rather because God is still holy, still worthy, still the And right here, the Lord hears the needy and does not despise his captive people. What a promise. Notice that it doesn't say that God only hears the strong or the worthy, those who have earned him. He hears the needy, those who are in need, those who need him. I want y'all to remember something. I know you all have lost a lot. I have too. But so long as you have not lost the big fish, the one who made the water that we all swim in, you haven't lost everything. And even more, you haven't lost the one thing you need for all situations. Fact is, you have hope. Because the Lord who loves you hears you. Because you are needy. We all are. God welcomes honest prayers. Remember that. Honest prayers is not the same as clean prayers. And just as Thane and I were talking about not too long ago, unfortunately, Christianity has this reputation of being this sanitized way of living. Everything has to be squeaky clean. Everything has to be nice and holy looking. Everything has to have this air of untouchability. But that's not how I see it. To me, Christianity is just reality. I believe we all have gifts, wonders, and joys and blessings that God has given us, and that we are to express. After all, sin is simply a corruption of what is good. Whatever is sinful in your life, it is because it was once a good thing that has now been corrupted. You're built the way you're built for a reason. Now, don't get me wrong. Like Thane here says, you should strive for perfection, but be honest that you aren't. And that's what I mean. God hears honest prayers. Meaning, as hard as it was good that I admitted that I hated them. I knew it was wrong to hate these people. I know I want to forgive. I want to let go. I don't want to hold on to grudges anymore. I know all that. I want all that. But I just couldn't. And I was honest about that. What did I want to happen? What was I feeling? Then I gave it to God. I felt a lot better. But more than that, I felt peace after it. And don't get me wrong, demons still try to get me to dwell on the past, to dwell on those whom I despise. But what does a salmon do? We swim, and that's what I do. I keep going. Now, don't get me wrong, I push myself a little too hard, I admit. But I just can't stop. Maybe I'll take a break, but I won't stop swimming. I can't. What else does a salmon do? But it's important to be honest. After all, David here never hides his pain. God is not intimidated by your tears. He's not intimidated by your pain, questions, exhaustions, or fears. He knows exactly what you're feeling, but he wants you to come to him with it. A therapist may know exactly what you're going through, but until you come and talk to them, nothing will change. Similar here. Righteous people may suffer, and obedience doesn't guarantee comfort, because sometimes faithfulness invites opposition, including from your own siblings. There's always going to be infighting in every community, in every group of people. Don't care who it is. There's always going to be discord. Always. Why do you think the app is called Discord? That you thought that was an accident? They knew what they were making. They knew what we would use it for. Now remember, Jesus fulfills Psalm 69. This psalm repeatedly points to Christ, as does most things in the Word of God. They hated me without cause, for zeal for your house consumes me. They gave me sour wine. Now Jesus is far greater than David, of course, yet Jesus suffered perfectly, though he was perfectly innocent. The Lord Jesus was not quiet or dishonest about his suffering to the Father. He prayed and earnestly expressed how he felt. He knew the Father loves him, and so he wants to hear from him. Leave justice with God. Psalm 69 teaches us not to deny our longing for justice, but to surrender it to the righteous judge, trusting that he sees what we cannot and will act in perfect wisdom. That's why often when I pray and I say, Lord, if you must rebuke my enemies, please rebuke them gently. This is probably one of the greatest acts of defiance to myself, because it's the exact opposite of what I naturally want. But I pray it because I know it is what the Lord would want, for me to express the same mercy I have been shown. Even though my flesh rips itself apart in order to hate those who have done me wrong, my spirit still yearns for holiness, for them and for me. Remember, worship is an act of faith. David praises the Lord before his rescue comes. Remember, sometimes praise is not a response to victory, it is a declaration of trust in the middle of a battle. That's why we are meant to praise the Lord even when trials arise. Not because we are strong enough, but because we know the one who has already won. That's kind of why I'm not a big fan of that meme on Twitter, you see, in the end we win, or in the end he wins. I'm like, what do you mean, in the end? He is the end. The Lord said, but take heart, I have overcome the world. What do you mean, in the end we win? He has already won. The race is over. Yeah, shoot, Jerry just said that. Exactly, Jerry, though. The war is won. Christ has won. He won. He conquered the world without a single war. He did what every other ruler, dictator, or warlord gets wet dreams for, which is to conquer the world. Yet the Lord Jesus did it without drawing a single blade. Without a single battle, the Lord Jesus won. It's over. Demons know it. Even the world knows it. And so, in the Lord's victory, in the Lord himself, do we trust that the fight's over, God's won. So what are we doing? We're doing our best. There's that old quote from the Boondocks I love so much, which is, what do you do when you can't do nothing, but there's nothing you can do? The answer is, you do what you can. And that's what we're doing. We're just doing what we can. That's why I chose a salmon fish. Keep swimming. Keep going. Like I said, salmon are my favorite type of fish. Do you know why? There's this thing called a zombie salmon, if you've ever heard of it. This is a real thing, by the way. There are salmon who, after spawning, you know the whole bit, salmon swim up the river, spawn, and then die. The toll was too much for them. That's how intense rivers are to a salmon. Yet there are some salmon who get to the top, spawn, and they don't die. They keep swimming. Even while their flesh is rotting, even while their body breaks apart, they keep swimming upstream. They keep going. That's how strong of an instinct salmon have to swim. It's not like other fish. Other fish are swimming around. They don't even know what they're doing or where they're going. They're just swimming around and surviving. Yet salmon have a purpose, and sometimes that purpose is so powerful, they refuse to die. They just keep swimming. Until genuinely their body breaks apart to the point where they can't swim anymore. There's a reason I chose a salmon. It's because I respect that. Having so little quit in you that even death itself isn't enough to dissuade you from stopping. Lewis, I think that's freaking radical. I've even seen fish flop across streets to get to the other side for more swimming. Well, I'm thinking about it, Red. First things first, I need to get the 3.0 done. But, yeah. That's why I chose the salmon. It represents my faith. It represents me. Someone who just keeps going forward, even when he's breaking apart, even when he hurts, even when he cries, even when he wails, even when he groans. I'm still swimming forward. And I hope you remember this. It is not because I'm freaking awesome. I'm not. I'm a humongous crybaby. I am emotionally immature. I am a very flawed person. I'm very, very weak. The only reason I have been able to get this far and that I keep going as far as I can is because of him. It's because of the Lord. That's why I can still swim. Whether the waters are rough, whether they're still, whether growth has ceased or growth completely spirals out of control, I keep going and I keep swimming. Psalm 69 is quoted or alluded to numerous times in the New Testament. Right? This shows that Jesus did not merely fulfill isolated verses, he fulfilled the pattern of righteousness, suffering, but still trusting God completely. Where do you feel like you're drowning right now? Are you tempted to believe that hardship means God has abandoned you? How does knowing that Jesus experienced rejection change the way you view your own suffering? Is there someone you are trying to repay instead of entrusting to God's justice? What would it look like to praise God before your circumstances change? And how can Psalm 69 shape the way you pray when you are overwhelmed? Remember, Psalm 69 reminds us that suffering is not evidence that God has turned away from his people, because David cried from the depths, and centuries later, Jesus entered those same depths on our behalf. The one who was hated without cause, mocked, rejected, given sour wine, understands every sorrow all of us face. His people. because Christ has walked through and conquered death, we can bring our deepest pains to God with confidence, knowing He knows what we feel, because He felt it too. Even when the waters rise to our necks, we are never beyond the reach of the Savior who hears the needy, remembers His covenant, split the sea, makes ways where there are no ways, and one day will make all things new. So I hope that helped y'all out there. Alrighty, everyone. Whew. I'm glad, Crafty. Okay, let's pray, and then I'm going to end stream. Because I am tired, but I still have a video to edit. The grind never ceases. The swim never stops. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, in Jesus' name, I pray. Praise your holy name. Thank you for granting us strength in our gills, faith in you that gives us strength in our fins. I pray on behalf of Colin, and prays for a lady at his church. She might have cancer in her stomach area. I pray that she doesn't, but if she does, stretch out your hand of healing and heal her of this evil disease. I also pray for the grandkid of a couple at his church who had a tumor in their head and a stroke recently in the hospital. Save them and heal them, Lord. Save them from their suffering. I pray on behalf of Bluesy, prays for his sister-in-law, for she's due to go into surgery, and also his grandfather who has dementia. May your hand of healing and blessings be over them as well. I pray on behalf of Alternate, who likes to pray for the chums, for me, and for Grace too. That they all recover, that we all recover from whatever it is that is causing us great misery. Pray on behalf of Zapty, who prays for his father, or his dad rather, that his health is getting worse, but I pray, Lord, may his health become much better. Express your wonders and miracles to him. And I pray on behalf of their God, whose family is going through some financial issues. And I pray, Lord, make ways for them where there are no ways. Create peace, for they need it. I pray on behalf of Gam Bam, who prays for blessings and peace to the chums, to me, and that we continue to adapt to the changes. And that we can keep swimming on, no matter what gets in the way. I pray on behalf of Crafty, who prays for Celeste. Lord, you know that woman has gone through hell and high water and then some. I'm sure she has endured much more than even I've seen. I pray whatever is troubling her, Lord, place your protective angels around her, that she is made well, made safe, and kept happy, fulfilled in her spirit. I also pray on behalf of Lady Lark. She's also going through some things regarding her financial situation. I know Lark well enough to know. And she's a very on-fire lady. It takes a lot for her to be pushed down. But even she has her limits, Lord. But you are the Lord who has none. Be with my sister. Make ways for her financial situation where there are no ways. I pray for blessings and peace for all of us here. I know things are getting harder for everyone. I know we're all scared. I pray that our fears become the offerings we held in the altar of our own hearts and given to you. And that in place of our fears is given faith. That we know things will be okay before they are. I also pray, Lord, for my mother, who recently went through some surgery. I haven't been able to get in contact with her. I hope she's okay. And I pray that you take care of her. God, save us, O God, for the waters have come up to our necks. We need your help. We need you. In Jesus' name I pray, not my will, not our will, but your will be done. Amen, amen. Whew. Alrighty, everyone. I think that's a good place to end it for today. So, if you're new here, my next stream will be on Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless we decide to change it. Sometimes Friday and Saturdays are my collab days, so the schedule sometimes changes. Please join the Discord, because I always update in the Discord in case things change. But I will be streaming on Friday, either at 12 p.m. or maybe a little bit later, but I will still be streaming. But any whoosies, I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Keep on praying, and remember, celebrate the Lord even before victory is seen. That's one of the greatest acts of faith you can give. And above all, more than anything or anyone, remember, chums, swim to him. I love you. I do. I can't wait to see you guys again. Bye-bye. Take care.